とても大きくて、いつの間にか夢さえ忘れていた。過ぎ去ってく季節の波に飲まれ溺れそうになる時だって、巡り巡る奇跡の息遣いを感じられるのなら、もう迷いなどないさ。空にこだまする明日へのこの瞬ききらめく星のように、光になって道を照らし出すよ。だから行こう僕らの未来へ。風が歌い出す明日への鼓動を、雲のにきらめく虹のように、架け橋になり道を描き出すよ。だからほら顔を上げて
everyone.
Welcome to Thatstreamyouwatch.
More Trails of Cold Steel.
I'm Dean.
I'm Drew.
And I'm Snibbly.
So let's return to Reen's room. You texted the normal people, right, Dean?
Yeah.
Should I call it a day? Choosing to rest will cause the date to change and the main story to advance.
Trails of Persona.
Basically.
Many of its game elements are very
418.
And then there's Persona Emblem.
Oh god, it's so much. Fucking hell, we got to a really good point in the game. Student council tasks. Old schoolhouse mystery.
Save that for last.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Orbital delivery. Well, we gotta go to George in year 2 in the fucking work shed. A noteworthy loss. Colette.
Fuck Colette.
Student notebook, and now I can't find it anywhere. I think I remember where it is. Cool how everyone has unique dialogue for each day. Yeah.
If you don't remember where it is, it's on a couch.
Yep.
In main building, second floor.
One from the principal, one from the engineering club. Oh, hey! And one from a first year. Certainly wasn't expecting a request from the principal as one of my first assignments. Hope I don't screw it up. I'm curious about that one from the engineering club, too. Sounds interesting. Well, I've got all day, so let's just dive in, I guess. Or, hear me out. We could hang out with some people first. Bonding points. Once you use these up, you can't hang out with anyone else.
How many do we have?
2.
Alright, let's look at the list of who's available then.
Well, we gotta check the map for that.
Also, this track. I fucking love this track.
Weather's beautiful today. Right then, let's head out. I know about Trista, don't worry, I was gonna go over it anyway. Stop. Square button for the quick travel menu. Yes. So let's see, we can hang out with Elliot, Machias, Sarah, but don't see any exclamation mark. Okay, the exclamation marks are the characters who will actually benefit from you hanging out with them. We can hang out with Laura. We can hang out with Elliot, giving us lots of options, and Machias.
There are benefits to hanging out with people who aren't marked like that.
No, there isn't. If you get any scene with them, there will be a mark. Otherwise, it'll still show you where they are.
Right. But I swear we actually hung out with Sarah the first day. In our first playthrough.
We'll get to that. We'll get to that. You forgot about what happens after the old schoolhouse.
Oh, yeah, right.
So, out of these 3 choices, which 2 do you want to hang out with?
Basically, who you giving the middle finger to?
Fuck Machias, fuck Elliot, fuck Laura.
Fuck Millhouse.
Fuck Millhouse? Okay. We actually never hung out with Machias in our personal playthrough, so this will be interesting.
Don't like Machias?
Not that,
Actually,
just...
we grew to like Machias a fair bit.
Yeah.
We just never hung out with them.
Yeah? Oh, so that's how limitations on social links works for this. Yep. I was surprised to find that in spite of its quaint signs, this town has all the shops one could possibly want. This cafe has a rather pleasant atmosphere, too. It seems like the perfect environment for studying. It certainly does feel like a town built around the academy. I have to hand it to you, though. You're really dedicated to your studies. Just doing what's expected of a student. You should try you should try to make a habit of preparing for classes in advance, and then reviewing new material afterward. It seems like a smart idea. Maybe this would be a good chance to get to know him a little better. Spend time with Machias, it'll cost 1 bonding point.
Yeah.
Mind if I joined you? Not at all. I was just thinking of taking a break myself. Go ahead and order something. Reen ordered a drink and proceeded to join Machias on his break. Sip. You can tell this cafe uses some high-quality beans for its coffee. There's a rich flavor behind the initial bitterness, and the fragrance is utterly fantastic. Let me explain. I take it you're pretty knowledgeable when it comes to coffee, then. Mainly due to my dad. He's been drinking it for as long as I can remember. Thanks to him, I started drinking it while I was studying, which gradually gave me a taste for it. Now that explains it. It actually makes me curious about the kind of person Governor Ragnitz is. Speaking of which, is that tea I see you drinking? It is. I'm way more used to tea than I am coffee. The tea here is nice and relaxing. I'm not sure I'll ever understand the appeal. It doesn't help that I always associate it with nobles. In fact, I saw one particularly irritating noble arrogantly sipping away at a cup the other day. That couldn't be anyone other than Eustace. And how do you sip arrogantly? Sorry, I didn't mean to rant. I didn't mean to sound like I was judging you or anything. I mean, you're not even a noble. Don't worry about it. Why don't you give it a try, though? You might actually end up liking it. I guess I could. You should try some of my coffee, too, then.
How does one sip arrogantly?
That is a good question. Oh.
After the old schoolhouse, is this a Danganronpa situation of completing all social links in one playthrough is impossible and perhaps one person...
Yes!
Yes, it is absolutely impossible.
And here's the thing. If you miss one scene with someone that day, you never get to see that scene again.
Each scene is tied to a specific day, not a
Order.
social link order like Danganronpa or Persona.
They each poured some of their drink into the other's cup from their respective pots. Sip. You were right. This isn't so bad. Glad to hear it. I might actually consider having some coffee next time I'm really studying. Keeps you sharp between the ears. Why don't the two of us study here sometime then? Sounds like a plan. And thus the two finished their drinks and chatted together for a while longer.
Oh god, we need to start hanging out with like Gaius or Laura or something. Because right now our friends are Elliot and Machias. We're hanging out with the nerd crew.
Green realizes this, kicks the table over. Later, nerd! Okay, I'm gonna go into the bookstore and check something.
We're gonna have to go there for a quest anyway.
Fair enough.
So you may as well just do all the Trista running later.
I just exchanged all our mass for money.
Cool.
When do you go to the
Oh boy!
I'm pretty sure as part of the delivery quest.
Wow, why are
They send you to
today?
a couple of the shops.
Oh, fish are really going to be mine today.
School EC room, pawn shop,
Yep.
Radio Trista.
Okay, I thought they sent you to the bookshop as well.
Looks like he's a student from one of the upper classes. Oh, hi there. I haven't met you yet. You've got one of the red uniforms, so I guess you're from class 7. That's right. My name's Reen Schwarzer. Are you a first year too? Yeah, I have tennis like Lord class 2.
We met Kenny.
I'm part of the Imperial Fishing Club, and it's really laid back. You'd like it. Oh, well, yeah, I play places all mine.
Man, you fucking devolve into Fisherman Boomhauer or something.
Yes, I do! Likewise, he's pretty laid back himself, especially for a noble. I take it the Imperial Fishing Club's about fishing? Well, what the fuck else would it be about? you catch on quick. Yeah, Tris is supposed to be a great place for fishing. I hear there are a ton of different fish you can catch around here. Maybe some golden ones, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out the right spot. There are 2 good spots in Trista. Seems like you're having fun at least. Done a bit of fishing in your time, haven't you? You can only fish at a certain spot without using bait, like 5 or 3 times until the clock carries over.
Yeah.
5 or 3.
It depends. Depends on the fishing hole. How about going, giving it another shot?
Honest Brick says you really commit to that bit. Respect.
How did you know that? I heard just a hunch. Well, well then from one fisherman to another. Fishing.
Oh yeah, and if
Beginner
East
rub.
8 ever gets played, I fear for what he will do to one of the best characters in the
Dude,
game.
everybody can fish. Everybody would just be Fishing Man.
Yeah, but there's one character who is specifically a fisherman.
Yeah.
Here's the
And
thing.
he crushes people's heads with an anchor.
Another 2 fishermen show up in this. One's his older brother, one's a woman.
Oh, there's a third who shows up. The guy who shows up with this dude's brother.
Right. Oh god.
Fishing can waste time. What does it give you?
It does not waste time. It actually will give you some good shit. If you can collect enough fish, you go up to him. He'll even give you some good quartz. He'll give you a special shop that you can only buy shit with fishing points.
Yeah, but more specifically, every time you catch a fish, you regain some CP, and the fish coughs out some
Sepith
materials or
or-
sepith or what have you.
Sometimes accessories.
Yep.
Feel kind of bad just getting all this stuff for nothing. Oh, don't even sweat it. The Imperial Fishing Club's here to spread the joy of fishing, so it's all good.
Though I gotta say, we never in this game caught a 17-foot fish with a fishing rod.
You'll be starting off as a white
That's a bunch
angler,
of bullshit.
but don't think too much about it. Just fish away to your heart's content. What? No, just ignore that for now. It's not all that important. Oh, once you've started landing some big catches, come back, talk to me. I'll trade you some cool prizes for your points. Prizes, points. What's going on? None of that. All will be explained. It's time for me to head off. I've got some fish to catch.
Honest Prick says, so you don't lose time, but there's a limit to fishing each day?
Yes.
Yeah, you can only fish so many times.
Or use bait.
Yeah.
I'll be fishing at the pond on campus if you want to talk to me.
We legitimately went and did some fishing right before the final boss to stock up on CP.
Yup. I'm still confused about some of the stuff he said. Oh well. Still, now that I have a rod, it couldn't hurt to start fishing again. Let's see, the label says it's made by the Lake Lord Company. Wait a minute, isn't Lake Lord his last name? His family must be pretty famous then. And I'd assume experts on fishing.
He's just there. Herbert, here's my 4th rod.
What is he, fucking Johnny Bravo now?
I don't know. I was starting to do the fishing bit, and then phlegm stopped me.
That sounded like Johnny Bravo.
He was looking over there,
Man, I'm
right?
pretty.
Seems like it could be a good fishing spot. The pond.
Why did I drink coffee right there?
That's on you!
I know that's on me.
So here's the poor people dorm, I think. No, that's over. No. Yeah. This is it here.
Ah, the filthy plebeian dorm.
This is just someone's house that Reen can break into.
Hold on, before I save the world, I'm gonna go fishing.
Actually, yes. I'll go fishing. I'm gonna fish all day.
You can't fish all day, though.
If you have enough bait, you totally can. party.
Caught one.
Swordtail.
Can you physically see the fish in the water, or do you just cast your line and then you get bit?
You just,
Yep.
I'm pretty sure you just cast your line, Adrian.
You just cast. And an exclamation mark will appear. Another fucking swordtail.
So it's simpler than geese, but basically the same fishing.
Definitely simpler.
Caught one.
You don't have to rotate the stick in bullshit circles or hold down buttons.
Getting a fair bit of water sepith.
Or have a fish that doesn't behave like a normal fish for the first 5 times you try to catch it. That was
That's just
bullshit.
bullshit. For context on this one, the hardest fish to catch in East 8 has a random glitch with it where sometimes the button prompt that you're supposed to click just disappear faster than you can feasibly click them.
It's physically impossible to catch until it starts behaving like a regular fish. How annoying is the fishing in Monster Hunter then, honest prick?
It's
It's a bitch.
bad.
It's stupid. Most things in Monster Hunter have never been.
They've been a little clunky for years.
Yeah, Monster Hunter's always been clunky with everything other than, actually killing monsters.
Not bad.
Now, World fixed a lot of that.
They fixed a lot of it, yes.
But not fishing.
I hear the one on the Switch actually isn't terrible.
Gen Ultimate or whatever?
Yeah. Okay, let's head up to the school.
Speaking of shit on the Switch, I played the Dragon Quest demo.
How is it?
It certainly looks and runs well on the Switch.
That's good.
Good to know.
Is the font bigger?
Matt's been playing it. He's been able to read it. So,
I don't know. I have a massive TV that I was sitting like 6 inches in front of, so...
Eustace, you just staring out at the field, buddy?
but yeah, Drew, for context, Matt was telling me yesterday that he was playing Dragon Quest while watching the stream.
Oh shit, that's cool.
So,
there is also a 2D mode you'll be able to do in full game, but you can't do it in demo.
yeah, so I would assume the font is a little more manageable than it was on the PS4.
Was he playing it handheld? Because that shit is small as fuck on handheld.
The one thing I want to know is, does the voice acting still happen in 2D? I would assume it does,
I don't know.
Caught one.
because the normal game fully orchestrated audio and everything still plays.
Yeah.
You know, here's something I wanted to bring up as soon as Hero came out in Smash. Fuck the composer for Dragon Quest.
Yes.
Seriously.
He's
Dude's
a
an
cunt.
asshole.
That's another thing. The music in Dragon Quest XI, not
bad.
that great, even when orchestrated.
Yeah, the music's nothing. The music to the Dragon Quest games have never been good.
No.
They have been serviceable.
But he's an asshole because he'll just go flag people for playing the fucking game on stream just because of the music.
Also, no, we're not gonna make all Dragon Quest games orchestrated because that'll devalue people buying CDs and going to see these concerts.
Also, just because you want to use MIDI files for that stupid reason and for the stupid reason of, tingling that nostalgia bone, doesn't mean you have to use shitty MIDI files.
Oh, MIDI can sound incredibly
Yeah,
good now.
listen to this game.
Yeah.
Any Falcom game ever.
Yeah.
Caught Cray Crab.
What?
Cray crab. I'd assume
Crazy Crab?
mix between a crayfish and a crab.
Hey, it's Crazy Crab. Cue the Offspring.
Come on down to Cray Crab's Fish Bait Emporium.
Oh, I was gonna say something about fucking the voice acting in Dragon Quest. People in that first town, very British.
Oh,
No,
everywhere.
everywhere in that game is very British. It's just different breeds of British.
Like,
And the one guy who sounds vaguely Spanish.
I was like, man, it's clear where they localized this.
Alright, so there's all that.
Also, for anyone who, because I've seen this argument. I have seen it. If you think you should play through Dragon Quest XI with the Japanese audio because that's the way it's supposed to be played, you're a fucking moron. If you think that's the original audio track, you're an idiot. There was no Japanese audio track in any Dragon Quest game originally. It's only the English ones that get voice acting until this Switch version of Dragon Quest XI. That's the first time the Japanese audio is being implemented in the Japanese market.
Pardon me, you're Colette from Class 4, right? I believe you submitted a request for the student council. Yeah, I did, but you're that guy from Class 7. Did you join the student council when I wasn't looking? Maybe I did.
Wait a second. Honest Prick says same with Ruby. Do people say that?
Yeah, people do. People say, why are you watching the dub?
It's the
When you're watching
Japanese
Ruby.
is the dub!
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I've seen people try to make the argument that Rooster Teeth isn't the people who made it, but the people who localize it.
I legitimately have had this happen. I was sitting there watching an episode of Ruby back when... volume...
This bitch lost her book and wants us to help her find it.
Volume 3 or something was going on. I was still in fucking school at the time. Back when the Japanese dub was starting.
Yeah.
And someone was like, well, why the fuck are you watching that when watching that dubbed? I was like, what the fuck are you on about? When you're watching it in English, that's wrong. Did you fail to notice that your fancy subbed version that you're watching is only covering Volume 1 right now, and I'm watching like Volume 2 or 3? Whatever the fuck happened to be out at the time.
Oh my god.
The crazy part about the Ruby Japanese dub, though, it actually has a surprisingly high tier, like, cast.
Oh yeah, they put a bunch of money into making it good to penetrate that market. And good for them.
There it is.
That being said, I actively refuse to give a shit about the fact that they have a famous Japanese actor in Genlock.
Who barely fucking says anything.
Yeah, who barely says anything because...
They don't want a subtitle.
Yeah. But all his lines are in Japanese, so they subtitle him. And I don't want to fucking read subtitles in a show where 90% of the lines I don't have to.
It's a thing of, like, okay, does everyone else around him understand him? Okay. What?
Like, in an American Dad context, where no one else understands him anyway. That's fine.
That's fucking funny. Got her notebook back. What
Don't they
she
still
gonna give us?
subtitle that shit, though?
Yeah, they do.
In American Dad?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you just skipping through the texture?
Yeah.
Why?
Side quest. Bitch wanted a book.
Silver chain. That one's just a defense buff, I think.
That's defense buff and poison resistance, if I'm not mistaken.
And you also get 4 AP.
Let's see.
But yeah, I mean, the fact that we've been saying, oh, don't worry, these quests are great because their writing is good, and then we're skipping through the text of the first one we do.
Yeah, but then if we read every text of all the side quests in this, there would be no discussion between us.
That's true.
Silver chain, we got 2 of those. Defense plus 10 prevents poison. Coral bracelet, strength plus 5 prevents seal. ATS plus 5 prevents mute. Accuracy plus 50 prevents blind. Emergency bandana. Evasion plus 5% prevents sleep and nightmare. Cooling belt. ATS plus 10 prevents burn. Strength plus 10 prevents freeze. Defense plus 10, ADF plus 10 prevents petrify.
Prevents sleep and nightmare is really good. We just have no reason to need it yet.
I'm putting it on Reen because we also get a buff with it.
Yeah.
Whitey?
Yeah?
Do you remember enough of the side quests to summarize them so you don't have to read all the text?
For a lot of them, yes. That one was honestly nothing important.
Alright.
Let's see, the ones that are plot required, though, no, we are absolutely reading all of those. That one was optional. Now...
Yeah, and the ones with any characters that are interesting we should read.
Yes. Colette is nothing interesting.
No, she's just...
Colette's Colette. Colette sucks. Colette's always sucked. That
Yep.
carpet looked like water for 2 seconds.
This? It's a tarp.
Okay.
See the metal rings and everything?
Yeah, it fucking wigged me out. I thought it was water.
Dive! What's up, George?
Hey, George.
Hey there, good to see you.
Fuck you.
Sup, Matt Mercer number 1?
Oh, you're the person who was with President Hill when I first arrived at the academy. Yeah, you got a good memory. You sort of stand out.
Nightmare status? Something you have to be asleep to be hit by?
No. It's worse sleep.
We'll explain all the statuses when we get into the, not conversation piece.
Yep. I'm George. Gnome.
Gnome?
It looks like Nome, so I'll go with Nome. I'm George Nome, 2nd year. Class 3. I'm also head of the engineering club. You're Reen Schwarzer from Class 7, right? Nice to meet you.
Why is he
Likewise.
southern?
It's 'cause engineer.
Fair.
Told me that you're helping out at the student council. You probably got a lot to learn about the academy since you just enrolled. But good luck with everything.
Are they skateboarding out there again?
Yes, they are.
Yeah. Someone's gonna eat shit, I guarantee it.
And then they're gonna cry and throw their skateboard.
Thank you very much, but I am curious. This is the engineering building, isn't it? With all the machines and equipment around here, it certainly fits the bill. Yeah, you can basically think of this as the Academy's very own orbment factory. The engineering club's been in charge of maintaining orbments here for a long time now.
Texas Tech is best tech.
Texan science is the best in the world.
He's in charge of orbments and orbment-related accessories.
I sell orbments and orbment accessories, I tell you what. I assume you repaired all of the stuff you wanted me to deliver for this request too? That's right. I handle that stuff here at the engineering club, I tell you what.
Why did we turn George into Hank Hill?
Because you made me
What?
think of this, Logan!
What?
What?
Someone said, or was it you?
That
who
was
made-
me.
Okay.
I didn't say shit about Hank Hill!
I usually deliver them myself, but I'm a little too busy this month.
Just totally accused Logan of nothing.
Well, I did ask why he's Tex or Southern, but then you brought up fucking Hank Hill,
and it
I
got
get
worse.
blamed for it.
Can I ask you to do it for me? Of course. So what do I need to know? Awesome, okay, here's the rundown. As you know, I need to deliver 3 orbital products. First up is the orbital scale, which I need delivered to the cooking club. Okay, so 1 for the cooking club. Nicholas from the cooking club, home economics room. Okay, got it. The next 2 are both in town. One's at Radio Trista, and the other is... There's no reason for me to refuse requests from town, so I do as much as I can to help out. That certainly explains it. You end up so busy. Sure does. Second delivery I need you to make is this antique orbital lamp. This is slowly turning into Terry Funk. This one's going to Mick at the pawn shop. You'll find it in the southeast part of this. I'm just gonna go back to the original voice.
Probably a good idea.
You'll find it in the southeast part of the central shopping district. It's kind of out of the way, so keep an eye on it. An antique orbital lamp for the pawn shop, understood. Last but not least, the final item I need you to deliver is an orbital wristwatch. This one's going to Michael over at Radio Trista. Radio Trista is in the southwest of the central shopping district. Just let the receptionist know why you're there, and they'll get Michael for you. The orbital wristwatch for Michael at Radio Trista. Got it.
Margle!
Michael! Let me give you the items themselves. Scale, lamp, wristwatch.
Cool.
I'll be sure to be careful. It's not going to be easy carrying all that stuff around. But I'm sure you'll manage. Just be sure to report back to me when you're done. Of course. I'll get started right away. Happy Music's back.
You know what's fucking mental to me? They have... Because every time they describe, like, orbital energy and whatnot, they describe it as coming from an orbital engine. Mm-hmm. So they built a watch with an engine. Instead of having a fucking... just standard-ass,
Battery.
old-school pocket watch that you just wind.
Moggle!
Margle.
Hey there, you wouldn't happen to be here to join the cooking club, would you? Not exactly. The engineering club asked me to deliver something for them. Is that what you've been waiting on? Yeah, that's the orbital scale I asked George to fix, alright. Open your eyes! I don't know how he works so fast. I'd really be lost without him. George's many talents aside, I didn't even know tools like this existed. Pretty impressive, isn't it? These can provide more accurate and minuscule measurements than any analog scale.
Orbital radio.
If you put a container full of ingredients in there, it'll even subtract the container's weight for you. It's handy. I believe it. You don't have an interest in cooking by any chance, do you? I haven't given it much thought, but to be honest, I'm kind of curious. I'll be cooking for myself from now on anyway, right? You'd be surprised at how many students here can't. Here's the thing. The cafeteria might be cheap, but it still costs more Mira than making it yourself. Have you even tried to cook anything yet? Not yet. I don't even know where to start. Which means you're as virgin as my olive oil. Not as virgin as Popeye's.
I still can't believe there's a store in Ottawa that specifically exists to sell olive oil.
That's so dumb.
If you want to start cooking, I'd recommend you start cooking. Just make something. Doesn't matter at all. Tell you what, I'll even give you this to get started. Recipe book.
Hey!
Oh boy, the cooking has begun. It's a real easy recipe to get started on.
Give me that simple omelet.
Yep.
Give me those fresh eggs.
And the coarse rock salt. Thank you very much.
What the fuck is a plate deck?
Oh!
That's a thing.
Oh, that's something we're gonna have to get into.
Yeah.
This recipe book seems like
It's
it'll
this
be a helpful
game's RPG
companion, but-
minigame.
Are you sure I can have it? It's luck.
Oh! So you'll win every time.
No, he actually really doesn't.
No. Sure, we've got tons of them. If it
This
sparks a
gives you a
fire
lot of
for
shit.
cooking in your heart, it'll be all worth it.
Yeah, this quest is here. We're just gonna quickly throw all the mechanics at you.
Cooking is added to your notebook. That's where you do your cooking.
What the orbital radio do?
It's a plot item. You get to listen to Radio Futaba.
Alright.
Sounds pretty sweet, doesn't it? Simple omelet.
With a background
Okay.
track that I think you're gonna fucking love, Logan.
So,
'Cause it's jazzy as hell.
you see in any recipe, there's a simple omelet, then there's 3 other items there. You can either get a crit success or a crit fail. They'll still make you food, but it'll have varying potency. The gold one on the bottom
and
there,
varying effects.
the gold one on the bottom there can only be made by one character in the party. It has to be their specialty.
Okay.
And you want to make all the fucked up ones, believe it or not.
Yep.
There's a quest for that later we'll get into.
Because Taliesin wants terrible food.
Because Talison's weird and has fetishes I choose not to question.
Oh god, does all social link shit carry over to the other games? So if you date
Yes!
someone different in each game, it's basically a vengeful harem?
Yes!
Yes.
Let's go to the shop here.
And you'd be surprised as to how many little things carry over from 1 to 2.
Buy this book about painting, the Graham guidebook. I mean, I'll take it. Relation through music. The Imperial Chronicle, Issue 1. Issue 1. Budget and military expansion plans unveiled. How will both chambers react to the Chancellor's plans? You don't need to buy that.
No.
No, we're gonna
I
read
said
those
it.
books.
I said it yesterday, and I'll say it again. This game's gonna start slow, because it is a single story spanning over 4 games. So, hopefully you're in for the slow burn. And if you're at all interested, I would recommend picking up the game yourself, because there is going to be a shit ton of content that you will be able to see and immerse yourself in that we will not show you. Like reading all those books and whatnot. It is actually fascinating.
These books just got us closer to people. The power of reading. Now, flower shop, I don't really think there's anything important about it. You can buy gifts and stuff. I don't know if that does anything. I don't even know if you can buy anything at the flower shop, actually. No, you cannot. Let's see, what about over here? Accessories. Bugs. This is a random shop. You got some business here, kid? Or are you just window shopping? I do, actually. I'm here to give you something from the engineering club. Ah, George fixed that thing already? Well, hand it over already, will ya? Right, this guy doesn't seem too friendly. Kid does nice work, I swear. Why does being a pawnbroker have to be such a pain in the ass sometimes? Who'd have thought that as items break, an item would break right after I paid for it? That's a pretty nasty surprise. Do you get a lot of students in here out of sheer curiosity? Fair few, sure. What, you looking for some money? I don't lend money to kids. You kids can think of this place as an exchange shop. So, like, items for items? Oh yeah, I think I got something in a while back that a kid like you'd like. It's yours, that's a way of saying... That's a way of saying holy shit, apparently. Moyne420 has followed. Thank you.
Thanks for the follow.
420.
It's yours as a way of saying thanks for the delivery. Blade deck. Oh! The microphone picked that up. I don't doubt that.
Yeah, we used to have headphones plugged into the laptop and for some reason stopped doing that. Past couple days.
I don't know. I just keep forgetting to.
Yeah.
That and it kind of sucks trying to hear you two with one in that ear.
I mean, you could just not have the headphones in your ear.
Fair enough. Blade? Is this a card game or something? Seems that way. Some good-for-nothing second year brought it in. Can't say I've ever bothered to play.
Good for nothing second year brought in a gambling deck.
Worst part is I know who brought it in.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain I do. Fairly certain
Thanks.
it was the
That's
fucker
really nice of you.
who conned us.
I have this strange feeling that he just gave me this because he didn't have anywhere to put it. Oh well. Yeah, another thing. My shop's got the finest selection of curios in all of Trista. If you don't see anything you like, come back later. I change up the goods sometimes. When? When I feel like it. Anyway, see ya. Thanks for the delivery. And enjoy the playing cards or whatever. Okay.
That's the game's way of telling you shop inventories will change based on the calendar changing.
Let's see, inspect curios. What you got? Hardy powder, Ghibli fat, and chitinous shell.
Buy some of that fat! I don't know what you need it for, but...
It's for food making. Believe it or not. Exchange. What does he mean by exchange shop? Well, you can exchange shit for some pretty good items.
You trade in some quartz and some materials, and you get kick-ass quartz back.
Like here, this needle shot, you can use 2 needle shots in a U material to get a needle shot that'll raise defense and strength. Yeah, this is what you're gonna end up doing with all your quartz eventually once you got the money.
Yep, eventually every quartz in your Arcus will be raising stats. Or at least giving you more than one thing.
This shop is only really used to get armor. We're not going to worry about that. This is a general goods store. You can get food items in here. Radio Trista is past the cafe. I don't see no proper-ass radio tower. I see you skipped AM. That's just a fucking FM tower.
Well, it's
Kid
also...
tripped. Kid tripped.
outside.
Well, it's also a Magitech fucking radio.
Yeah.
So we don't even know if it is
That's a fucking FM
frequency
tower.
modulation or anything like that.
Welcome to Radio Trista. How may I help you today? Is there someone named Michael here? I got a delivery from the engineering club, and ideally I'd like to take it to him directly. As a matter of fact, we do have a Michael here. Let me call him for you. You can wait in the sofa over there, if you like. Sorry I kept you waiting. You said you got a delivery from the engineering club for me. I do. Here it is. You really did fix it up. This is some pro-level work. We're starting up a new show tonight, so I was feeling all nervous without a quick way to check the time. Things will be just fine now, though. I can imagine that would be pretty intense. Well, you know, it starts at 9 tonight, and if things work out, Radio Trist is guaranteed to see a pretty big increase in popularity. Which'll mean I'll be one step closer to achieving my dream of... sorry about that. I shouldn't be getting all excited like that and boring you with my life story. Not at all. I'm of the opinion that being passionate about what you do is a good thing. This job's pretty much my entire life at this point, really. But if you want to make me feel more alive, tune in to the show tonight. You bet. Or I would if I had an orbital radio. I gotta head back. Our sound producer's in there waiting for me. Normally I'd treat you to some tea or something, but today's a really busy day. Tell George thanks for fixing my watch when you get back. Of course. Good luck for tonight's show. Alright, that's the last item delivered. I should go tell George. Back to go see what George is up to. Fucking weird at the radio station. Like, you normally never have to go there. For any reason.
Mm-hmm.
Apart from quests. But...
And there's like 2 that send you there.
Yeah.
But it's a fast travel location.
Yeah. Seems like you're done with those deliveries. All 3 of them. Nice work. So now you've finished delivering those. What do you think of the places you delivered them to? Huh. Well, they're certainly all unique. None of them are places I'd normally go either. I might have wandered into the home economics room eventually, but not the pawn shop or Radio Trista. Yeah, I don't think most students would. The pawn shop in particular is kind of hard to find, too. That's true. But now I feel as though I have a general idea of where most of the main places in Trista are, thanks to this. It almost feels like this request benefited me more than it did you. Well, that's nice to hear. You spoke to Michael while you were in Radio Trista too, didn't you? Did he tell you anything about the new show they're starting up? He did. It starts at 9 tonight, doesn't it? I figured he'd mention that. He's thrilled about the show, and the enthusiasm is infectious. How about you? You plan on tuning in? I'd love to, but... I don't have an orbital radio. In that case, here, it's all yours. Wait, really? It's the latest model, too. Same one I've got. You helped me out big time today, so it only seems right to pay you back.
Thanks.
Are you sure? Of course. I've brought it for research purposes, but I never really found a chance to make any use of it. It'd be a waste to just leave it here gathering dust. So I'd be thrilled if you'd actually get some use out of it. Well, if that's the case, thank you very much. You're welcome. Oh yeah, there's something I'd like you to tell the rest of Class 7 for me. Oh? Instructor Sarah came to me with a request the other day. Long story short, she left me in charge of doing maintenance on all of your Arcus units. Like I said, the engineering club's basically Thor's orbital factory, so yeah. And of course, I'm pretty interested in your Arcus units myself. So if you need help with anything Arcus, just come visit me here and I'll sort it out. Good to know. Part of me feels bad adding to your workload, but it's a relief to hear that you'll be the one in charge of this stuff. That's quite a compliment. Alright, I also meant to ask you. You know about Sepith masses, right? You mean the stuff that monsters sometimes drop with regular Sepith? Exactly. I'm sure you don't need me to tell you how handy regular Sepith can be. We already told you about this.
Yep. Sepith masses are just things you sell.
At orbital factories, you can sell regular Sepiths too, but...
Why would you? It's way more useful than selling it.
You can also upgrade weapons and stuff. We're not going to worry about that for now.
Can we,
Modify,
do
quartz.
anything?
We could open up a slot on Reigns.
Probably worth doing.
Okay, that one's black, so it needs some sort of speed-based one.
Time shit.
Evade one, let's give him attack one. And if we need some sort of speed thing to fill it up, we'll make a speed one.
Yeah, I'm not gonna complain with having
Action one.
with having more actions in the fucking turn order. I legitimately almost called it a fucking the fucking CTV bar from Final Fantasy X.
That was a lot of work. I'm exhausted. Feels
Definitely
good though.
not what that is.
Kind of filling. But now that I think about it, George might have made that request specifically for my sake. I feel like I know a lot more about Trissa and the Academy now that I'm done. Who's that? She's hanging around here. She must be a member of the engineering club, right? That big thing next to her wasn't there before either. What could it be? How did you not hear that pulling up? Well, it doesn't matter now. I've got another request to finish.
I mean, it's not the loudest thing out there.
Alright, now we gotta go talk to the principal. Unless there's a hidden quest.
Nope, not till the evening.
Cool. Oh, we still gotta hang out with someone, actually. One more
Yep.
point.
We gotta go find Laura.
I know where she is.
Yeah, fuck Millhouse.
Running around at turbo mode is amazing.
Not quite as amazing as when you get to
The high
ride
level.
something.
Yeah. It'll be fucking funny later in the game. Hello, Laura.
It spawned a D&D item.
Yes, it did.
She's in a bathing suit.
Good day, Reen. Have you come for a swim too?
Yes.
Not
I didn't
quite.
even know she would be in a bathing suit.
Immediate points for Logan, I guess. I'm surprised the swimming club's active at this time of year, though. Well, it's true that winter swimming isn't for everyone. The water is rather chilly, but I think it makes for good training. How did I know you'd say something like that? Should I stick around a bit longer? Would it be fine if I just hung out and launched the club for a while? You'll get no objections from me. In fact, you came along at the perfect time. I was just about to test my short distance swimming speeds. Do you think you could record my times? Sure, I can do that. Good. Cold water is really bad. Pretty sure you can't fuck the dude, Snibbly. Yes, you can.
You can.
That took you 22.34 seconds. Just a so-so time. So-so? You tore across the pool. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were part fish. Let's not go overboard. If I'm a fish, my father is a dolphin. In fact, he could probably outswim me. Maybe, but he's the Radiant Blade Master. His swimming prowess doesn't make yours any less amazing. I'm kidding. I could hardly take my eyes off her while she was in the water. Reen, we know...
Reen, that was up for a very different reason for you.
Is there a reason you're staring at me? No.
You're
Don't mind
very
me.
wet and very attractive. That's why he's staring at you.
I take it swimming is a specialty of yours, then? Perhaps. More habit than specialty. The Gram is located alongside a lake, and I used to swim there in the winter to train. It seems that doing so has slightly improved my swimming in general. I don't know if the word slightly applies here. Given your upbringing, I initially assumed that you'd join a more combat-oriented club. But I see now that even swimming can contribute to your training. That's the hope. My father once told me, there are things about the sword we can only learn by stepping outside of its shadow. I have every intention to put those words into practice upon entering this academy. Your dedication to the sword doesn't surprise me. The way it influences so much of your life, it seems very you. To be honest, I'm a bit jealous. There's no need for that. You have your sword, you can do the same. I guess you're right. Forget I said anything. I see. Regardless, thank you for timing me. It seems I'll have to train even harder from here on out. Best of luck. I know you can do it. Muscles relax in heat and tense up in the really cold.
To the principal. Or
Hey,
walk
hey.
into that pole over and over again.
Ah! Let's see, there's pretty much two places Feel hang out, yep. She'll either be here, actually three, here, over by the gardens, or on top of the school.
Brooding on the roof.
I don't know if this is the right room. Excuse me, Principal? I'm Marine Schwarzer from Class 7. Ah, good. I've been waiting for you. He looks even bigger up close than he did in at the entrance ceremony. He must be, what, 2 arsh tall? The fuck's an arsh? Is it a meter?
I would assume it's probably comparable to a meter.
They love to do this.
So it tells me you're accepting my request. I truly appreciate you taking time out of your free day to assist me in this. It's not a problem at all, sir. If you're looking for someone to further investigate the underground area of the old schoolhouse, precisely. And I couldn't have found a better man for the job, considering your class was down there so recently. Incidentally, it was Sarah who insisted on making the trapdoor. I probably should have tried to stop her. However, please accept my apologies. Oh, not at all, sir. You have no reason to apologize. I kind of already figured she was behind it anyway. I mean, it stands to reason.
It was her insistence to make the trapdoor.
Yep.
So they installed a trapdoor in a weird mystical building they don't understand that they're sending us in to investigate.
Yes.
Brilliant!
Getting back to the matter at hand, there are a number of interesting stories regarding that old schoolhouse. That gargoyle you fought is just a drop in the bucket, all told. Now that you mention it, I did get the distinct impression while fighting it that it was no ordinary monster. It was almost as if... Indeed, almost as if it weren't a monster at all, but a demon. Perhaps the word fiend might fit. In our experience, if left alone, it will always regenerate to its original statue form, eventually. But really? And as a result, the area has long been used by students in tests of strength. But in the past year, many strange alterations have begun occurring there. I've received reports ranging from doors appearing out of nowhere to strange and eerie voices from the darkness. I see. So, you'd like me to go and investigate whether there's any truth to these reports then? If possible, yes. Specifically, I would like you to walk through the underground area and check for any significant changes since last month. A task for which you are uniquely qualified given your prior experience down there. I suppose that is true? And I'd be happy to undertake this mission. Though, if that gargoyle has regenerated, things could get a little tricky. If that turns out to be the case, I would have no objection at all to you turning back. I should also stress that I'm making this a request to Class 7 as a whole. By all means, do ask your classmates for assistance. I'm certainly not expecting you to go it alone. Oh. Understood. I'll do just that. Splendid. I believe you'll be needing this, then. Old schoolhouse key. It's the key to the front door of the old schoolhouse. Best of luck to you, and please be safe. Thank you, sir.
That's a good question. Why use a term like that for something so basic without giving the conversion?
Well, how would they reasonably give the player the conversion? If that's just how it works in this world, and they're changing it by that much.
Mm-hmm. That being said, they use Arge, Reg, and Selge as their units of measurement.
So we don't need to do anything else before we go in here?
Nope.
And it's fairly evident which one's meant to be like centimeters, meters, and kilometers, or inches, feet, or yards, and miles. Based on the way they talk about them, it's easy enough to clue into
I'm not sensing that mysterious presence anymore.
what they're probably
It seems to have
referencing.
disappeared or something. Maybe it was my imagination after all. Once I start exploring this old schoolhouse, I get the feeling I won't have any time left to do anything else today. Before I go in, I should check and make sure I've taken care of everything else to do on my to-do list. We have.
Also,
Note on screen when it's first mentioned, like with Clanad or Haruhi.
I mean, that would have been nice, but
Let's see. Just gonna check the quest tab, just to make sure we finished that one.
they also probably explain it in the
Should've finished all 3.
important terminology section of the library. That being said, at least this game gives you opportunities for direct conversion, whereas I still don't know what a fucking pet is, Xenoblade.
Let's go in. There we go. I wonder if anyone else might be interested in exploring this place with me. I should try calling them. You can use your Arcus to call other members of Class 7 for assistance in investigating the old schoolhouse. However, some characters will only be available to help after the story has progressed a bit further. Cool!
Most of
Thanks.
them.
Thanks. Yeah, these two.
Basically all of them.
Thanks for giving me these two. I can't believe we're coming back in here again. I really don't think this is a good idea. Well, that's because it probably isn't, you pussy. And neither of us would blame you if you wanted to turn back. It's not too late. We'll just be calling you Pussy Boy from now on. No thanks. I'll come with you. We've got that practical exam next week after all. I need to familiarize myself with this orbital staff as much as possible before then. Besides, if I turn back, I just wind up worrying myself sick about the two of you. Well, that's very kind of you. I've just turned Rain into a dick towards him.
Jesus.
There are only 3 of us, though, so we'll each need to watch the others' backs and proceed with caution. The underground area should be just through the main door, correct? Yeah, that should take us right to the room where we fought the stone gargoyle. Best to go that way rather than falling through the trapdoor again. No arguments here. I really hope that thing hasn't regenerated yet. What have I done to him? Here, have an earth attack. You, well, it needs to be green, so I'm sorry, I don't got anything for you.
You get nothing.
Well, this room's different. What? Well, at least that monster isn't here anymore, from the looks of it. And it doesn't look like we've got any more creepy statues ready to come to life either. Wait, did it always look like this in here? Nope. The room's definitely smaller than it was the last time we were here. How? I'd say it's about half the size, maybe even less. And there are things present that weren't here previously. Like that door, and that charging station, and those lamps, and that rock.
Basically the entire architecture of the room.
Basically all it's the same as the stairs. I don't remember there being a door there last time. I don't remember there being one either, but at this point, I'm not sure what to believe anymore. Strange though it may be, we should go and get a closer look at it. This is essentially why we came after all.
At least you didn't have the other dude discuss suicide every few lines.
Fair enough. Higher tone Keiji Tang instead of lower. Alright.
All the actors in this game actually do give a fuck of a performance
When there's
when
lines.
when they get to.
That's Falcom for you. They'll voice a scene and then halfway through not.
Oh no, it's hilarious. There are many a point in this game and 2 where it's like everyone in the scene is voiced except for one guy.
I don't know why they fucking pick and choose like that, but they do.
Well, I mean, that raises the question: is it Falcom who did that in Japanese, or is it whoever localized it who did that and fucked
Exceed
up?
here. Yep.
I'd be curious to find out.
Is this even the same place? I don't remember passing through an area like this at all. I finally have a voice for him. I don't either, because we didn't. The entire layout down here has changed completely. How? I can sense new types of monsters here, too. What do you think we should do, Reen? Kill them all! The principal sent us down here to investigate these mysterious changes, and that's exactly what we're going to do. Now that we've seen how major these changes are, there's no way we can go back empty-handed. We should head as far in as we're able. Here we go again. May the goddess be with us. Alright, let's do this. Dazai is great. Dazai is amazing. Okay, so this thing is important for now. It'll be very important later. What the fuck is that Cthulian abomination? A slug-like
We're
monster.
gonna kill it.
This one could prove a little awkward to fight. Now, if we make good use of our combat links... Yeah, we shouldn't have any trouble against a monster like this if we work together. Shall we put our link ability to the test then? Absolutely. Let's show this thing what we're made of. You can link 2 characters together to get bonuses. We're going to be mainly linking Reen and Gaius here, I think.
Yeah, because there's no value in linking anyone with Elliot at the immediate moment.
Because his follow-up attack ain't gonna do shit.
And he doesn't have any of the better abilities yet.
There's no extra AP in here, so just do whatever the fuck you want.
Gotcha, bitch!
The wind's behind us. Let's go.
He has one of the best lines in the OVA. You'll know when you hear it.
Go.
Let's see, they're weak to fire and wind. Resistant to water.
What is this fucking slug? Fucking
There.
tentacle ass fucking thing.
And crit.
Here. It's my turn.
I don't know, but you'll probably be saying that exact
We're open.
same statement when Drew throws a D&D monster at us because he's a bastard.
Yep! I apologize for nothing.
My turn.
Because I made the mistake of mentioning what an aboleth was to him.
Now's our chance. Here.
Right. Arcus activate.
Leave it to me. There. We're open. Got it.
Ha!
A what? An aboleth.
Oh, we did it.
Picture an amphibious serpent with Cthulian tentacles, mind control
He did it.
powers.
Yes! He got a decent fucking craft. Blue Lullaby can now be used. Magic attack, set, area, medium, sleep, 30% chance.
Oh, I said we'd mention status ailments and what they do.
Fought
So-
well. Just saying master combat links.
Yeah. So, sleep, fairly self-explanatory. You don't get to act. Enemies get to crit on you while you're asleep. It lasts a couple turns. Poison, also fairly standard. Damage over time. Burn, also damage over time, but elementally based, so can cause more or less depending. Freeze completely locks up an enemy.
Basically until they're hit, I think.
Yeah. Petrify
Wind's behind us.
locks up
Let's
an
go.
enemy for
Go.
1 turn. If they are hit during that turn, they are instantly killed.
There. All right.
Fucking all the stat downs are fairly
Now.
evident, just 25% cut to a stat. You can also cut down their movement with a status. And then Nightmare. Nightmare is great. It puts them to sleep, and then a turn later when they were supposed to wake up,
All right.
they get a random status ailment.
There.
Completely random, including
Here
death
we go.
Yeah.
or
Now's our
petrify.
chance. Here.
We explained Seal.
The winds must be on
Yesterday.
our side.
Mute prevents you from using arts, just like Seal prevents you from using crafts.
Curia Bomb. Curia Bomb will just get rid of any status you have on you.
Ooh, this looks like a good spot.
Wait, what?
We can fish down here.
Okay. Where?
Probably right there.
Fishing! Pull out some eldritch monster. Hey, Kenneth, what do you call this?
Nowhere near as bad as, hey, there's a fish near here. Alright, now we have to figure out where in this fucking
Ooh, this
water
one
is
has
the
triangle.
fish.
Not bad.
Great crab. Blind likely makes it so anything you do misses? Yes.
Yep. It's a heavy accuracy debuff. I want to say it is a 50% reduction to your accuracy.
Yes. I believe so.
Not bad.
Most statuses you can kind of work around, except for the ones that just completely fuck over your ability to do anything. Like Seal, Mute,
Caught one.
Petrify, and Freeze, for example. But there are certain moves in this game where they can throw multiple statuses at you.
Because they're dicks.
Not bad.
That being said, you get a couple crafts
Not
throughout
bad.
your party that can inflict multiple statuses at once as well.
Yep.
Like Faint and Blind, for example.
At least it's not P3 rules, and there's likely no charm.
There's Confuse.
Yeah, there's no charm. You're never gonna throw a heal at an enemy. Thank
Wind's
God.
behind us. Let's go. Go.
Weak to wind.
There.
Speaking of P3, anyone else getting some
It's my turn.
flashbacks now that we've got a shape-shifting school building?
Take this.
Gaius, you
My
suck!
There. Leave it to me. They're open. Got it. Here we go.
Dead.
That's that. Let's keep moving.
Okay.
Don't listen to Revolver Jesus.
Now's our chance.
He's in this game too.
My turn.
He is.
And he's a
Already seen
dick.
him.
There.
I mean, he said like
Right.
2 words to us, and those were "get the fuck out of my way."
Good night.
All right. Now,
Die.
My turn.
it's my turn.
Stabby, stabby.
I go where the wind takes me.
So, did the wind just take you to a train station? You found yourself here?
Well, we know how he found himself here. We'll learn that later.
Now's our chance. We can do this.
My turn. There. Now's our chance.
Here,
Stabby, stabby.
leave it to me. Now,
Got it. Here we go. Now's our chance.
here,
Right.
it's my turn.
Here we go. Okay, it's safe for now.
I mean, no reason to be burning Earth when we can just wail on these things and they die in no time at all.
Exactly.
Though enemies later are going to turn into walls of HP.
The wind's behind us. Let's go.
Here we go. There.
My turn. Good night.
All right.
Here we go. Arcus, activate.
Huh. Leave it to me.
Right.
So, we're not going to have Spider-Man in the MCU anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And people are
my
blaming Sony for it. No. No, blame Disney.
Disney wanted more money. Sony said, "Fuck you."
We had a contract, so we're gonna stick to that
There
contract.
seems to be a treasure chest here.
Light glasses.
Yeah.
Let's give them accessories before we go into the fight.
Accessorize.
That'll raise ATS.
Yeah, any ATS level we can raise on Elliot is good. Any prevention of mute is also good.
Alright, there we go.
Sony does not own Spider-Man. They own the Spider-Verse, though.
They own the movie rights to Spider-Man.
Yeah, they own any film
Yay,
rights.
we're at the end.
Not media rights in general. Those are still owned by Marvel Comics. And licensed out.
Reshed.
Modify exchange. Quartz. Let's make an evade 1.
And the guy at Marvel whose job it is to make sure that all the Spider-Man media rights go smoothly and get made without, doing anything wrong, is Joe Quesada. A guy who we have shat on many a times on the stream. Mostly just for one more day.
Let's see, move one or airstrike.
For what?
Just so Gaius has something.
I mean, he's already got airstrike by default, doesn't he?
He does, so I made move one. There's a reason we're not opening the slots on either of those two right now. We will be for Elliot soon enough, but there's no point for Gaius. I'm pretty sure.
There's no point opening slots until you know who your party's going to be for the next chunk of plot. Because you don't get to make that decision.
Right, so here's a floor boss. We're going to try this with how we are now. If not, we'll wander around for a few minutes and try to grind up a little bit. Don't worry, that's not going to take as long as you think.
This will take everything we have.
And this track.
My turn.
What's he weak to?
When
Wind.
Drew and I first heard this track, we lost it.
So we're going to start off by using Resounding B.
Keep it up, everyone.
Odd that they'd sell a character even
It's
just
my
for
turn.
movies if they themselves were still using him for movies.
They didn't sell
We're
them.
open.
Sony has had the rights since the late 90s.
My turn.
Yeah, it's one of those things of
All right, let's do this. Leave it to me.
Sony purchased the rights to exclusively make actual live-action films about Spider-Man ages ago for a specific term of time, and that time has not yet expired.
Right.
So even though Disney owns enough of a share of Marvel Comics to say they own them, they still won't get that back until either that term expires or they buy Sony out of their contract, and that's not a cost-effective prospect.
Backslash!
Right.
Fuck Shulk.
I was gonna say, what, does that make Elliot Melia
Here we go.
in this context?
That's a disturbing mental image.
There.
It's okay, you'll have Emma to fill that role later.
Now's our chance.
That's true.
Who the fuck's Fiora then?
I don't know.
All right. We're open.
Dark Breath.
Ooh. Oh, so it's a limited time
My
like
turn.
EA with Star Wars games.
There.
Yeah. That's just how media rights are handled in general. For example, Disney can't, even though they own it, they actually can't
Good night.
have the original 6 Star Wars movies
All right.
on their service for another, fucking
We're open.
6-7 years. Because Turner Media owns the broadcast
Here we go.
rights for the original 6 Star Wars movies.
Now's our chance.
And when Disney tried to buy them back, Disney got told to fuck themselves.
Keep it up, everyone.
Because, I mean, really, are you going to accept any price
For
if you
Star
have
Wars?
the
Here we go.
exclusive rights to make money on any of the original
All right,
6 Star
let's
Wars
do this.
movies being played anywhere?
All right. Leave it to me. Now.
Stop blinding Reen!
Not gonna stop.
Good night.
Didn't fall asleep that time. Oh shit. I need to heal Reen.
All right. They're open! Go! Go! There! Go! Here!
Got him.
Did need to heal.
Resounding beat heals more than I remember. 30%.
Yeah, 30%'s a lot.
Yeah.
Winds must be on our side.
It's just shy of
They
a
must
third
be,
of your
because
health.
That was a breeze.
The more Disney Star Wars sucks, the more valuable the old movies are, because people want good Star Wars. But there's also Clone Wars and Rebels.
Nice.
Yeah. Disney has the rights to those.
Man, went through watching the old Star Wars movies for the first time in a while, and they're so fucking good.
Yeah. Even the Phantom Menace holds up way better than I thought it did.
We made it through. We sure did. And I'm really starting to get a hang of these combat links now, too. It feels like our arc has practically synchronized my breathing with the two of you. That's a good way to put it. It's a strange feeling, but not a bad one. I think we reached the end of the line, however. Sure looks that way. And I didn't see any other routes we could have taken. It really does seem like the entire structure of these ruins has changed completely since we were last here. Yeah, it's a little hard to believe. I guess this means we're done down here. We should head back outside. Okay. As long as the route we took getting here hasn't suddenly shifted on us, we should have no trouble finding our way back. It doesn't. Each floor is actually just set from this point on. Why'd I say floor? Yeah, this is gonna get a little Tartarus-y.
This is the dungeon you get to explore while here in Tristan.
Is it just me? Or is that thing definitely not glowing before? No, I'm quite certain it wasn't. Has something caused it to turn on then? We should go and take a closer look. Teleporter! Just get yourself back to the entrance. Coffee. What just happened? We seem to have returned to the entrance. But we were just at the exit. This place really is nothing but mysteries. Oh.
It ain't that mysterious.
I don't know, a building randomly changing on its own is pretty weird. And a teleporter.
Yeah, when presumably teleportation isn't a thing in this world. Or at least not in modern society.
And investigation. Once you beat the boss, you have no reason to stick around in here, really.
Unless you have chests yet to grab, but no reason not to get all those on the way.
Yep. The sun's begun to set. We were in there for ages. We should probably go give our report to the principal. Would you mind coming with me? Not at all. Let's go. Cat? Saw a discussion that had me intrigued. What if Maul lived so they didn't have to waste time introducing Dooku, and he'd be a villain similar yet different to Anakin? That'd be interesting. This is certainly unexpected. So the layout has changed completely since last month. I knew something was amiss there, but I had no idea it had progressed so much to that extent. Do you know anything about the origins of the ruins? They look like they predate the school by, well, a lot. I'm afraid I can't be certain who constructed them. For or exactly how long they've been around. But you are correct. They've existed for at least several hundred years before this academy was founded. All signs point to their construction occurring during the Dark Ages. The Dark Ages? You mean the chaotic period that begun after the Great Collapse 1,200 years ago? Most of the ruins archaeologists have uncovered from that period are full of strange things, some of which seem to have been made with technology we don't even fully understand. We're talking magic, alchemy. But the inside of the building completely changing its layout, I have to say, that's a new one. Definitely not normal.
Indeed. No record of such a phenomenon exists in the Academy records.
We have a bona fide mystery on our hands, it would seem. Well, I'll try to have a look around the place myself when I get the chance.
Well, gang, let's split up and look for clues.
I've been curious about it ever since I started working here.
Zoinks!
Girls come with Reen.
Everyone else just do whatever.
I'd appreciate that. Schwarzer, Craig, Wurzel. Thank you very much for all your hard work.
It was no trouble at all. I'm happy to have been of assistance. It's always good to help.
If you'll please excuse us then.
The three of you did pretty well, and it seems you're getting the hang of using your Arcus too. Combat links definitely did make our battles in the ruins a lot easier.
They could prove a powerful asset if we were able to master them.
Hard to get the timing right though. Yeah, because you didn't have a chance to use them. Well, just keep at it. You'll need to be forming links with your other classmates eventually too, after all. And let me reiterate once again, y'all done very well today, especially you, Reen. I'll be expecting great things from you next time too. I'll do my... Wait a second! What do you mean next time? Well, the way I see it, you're a natural at this, so why stop now? Besides, with how busy our poor student council president is, don't you just want to do everything you can to help her out? I guess I do feel kind of bad for her, but... Fine! I'm in, I guess. That's our
Damn it,
Reen.
she's using our protag's pervy side to guilt him into
I'll
it.
pass the good news on to Toa, then. Oh, and the principal has given the okay for you to keep a hold of the old schoolhouse key. You're welcome to go poke around inside again anytime you wish. Anyway, I'll be seeing you kids later. Toodles! ...
Are you sure you're alright with this, Reed?
I'm sure. It's not like I'm signed up to any clubs. And as long as I don't wind up with too many more than I had today, I'll be fine.
Okay then. But if you need any assistance, please just let me know. It's really no trouble.
The same goes for me. And I'll be happy to come with you next time you go in the old schoolhouse, too.
Not gonna lie, Toodles is only a couple steps
Seal.
better than Totes. In terms of being an annoying word.
We got one extra bonding point. Let's see who our options are. Toa, Elisa, Toa and Elisa.
Well, Elisa still kind of fucking hates us, so...
Yeah, but she's also part of our class.
Yeah,
Who the fuck's Toa?
the student council bitch. So do we want to go hang?
Elisa.
Yeah.
We saw Toa's scene. It was
Yeah, it was...
basically her saying, "Good job today, Reen."
Yeah, and then you help her out with, like, paperwork and shit. It's... endearing, but nothing exciting.
You're just here alone, eh?
Staring at a thing.
What do you want? I'm in the middle of something, if you didn't notice. Wait, are you on cleanup duty all on your own? That's part of our job as new recruits. There was a noble girl here too, but she went home. Why am I even telling you this? I don't need to explain myself to you. Doesn't seem like she's going to forgive me anytime soon. I need to find a chance to apologize to her properly. Spend time with Lisa? Sure. Mind if I helped you out a bit? This seems like a lot of work for any one person to be doing on their own. I'm not gonna stop you. You better not try anything funny, though. I won't. Sports clubs almost seem like they're more trouble than they're worth. Your door just slammed open.
Closed.
Whatever. First they set everything up, then they go through a grueling practice, and finally everything needs to be taken down again. Hey. Oh, sorry, I was spacing out, wasn't I? Huh? That's right. Don't let it happen again. At this rate, I'm practically dead weight. I've gotta make up for lost time. Here we go. That should take care of most of it. But was she seriously trying to do all of that by herself? She must be really devoted to the club. Sorry, I was in your way, wasn't I? I'll start clearing up that other stuff. That's not what I meant. Why am I so stubborn? This is my chance, too. Having cleared everything up, Green waited for Elisa by the gymnasium while she changed back into her school uniform. Looks like we're done for the time being. Were you really able to clean up the whole club room on your own? It's not like I would let you in there either way. This is a girls' club, remember? Good point. But you did help me out. Thank you. Huh? Never mind. We're done here. Just go away.
Alright.
See ya.
See you later, Yukari.
That went about as well as a
Whatever you
train
do,
crash.
don't hug her.
I guess I'll have to kill her with kindness to get back on speaking terms. The teacher is already shipping you. No, the teacher's just a bitch.
Yep.
You let a perfect opportunity slip through your fingers, Elisa. We can't keep doing this all year. Then do something about it!
Yeah. Fucking teenagers. I think that might be the most crotchety old man thing I've said on stream.
Mm-hmm. We're only in our mid-20s, damn it.
Go see Fred.
Where he?
Kirsch's Cafe?
Oh, okay, I know where that is. Cool. Super speed!
Crack horse away!
This ain't crack horse. We'll
True.
show them crack horse. Fuck you, nobles.
I just got reminded of Hank Hill fishing with crack. Fuck, that was funny.
Kirsch's Cafe and Inn.
Where's Fred?
Old man Abbott.
Abbott.
Are you Fred?
Is that Fred?
Yeah. Oh man, this is bad. It will take a while to get here, even if I order it now. Is something the matter? Yeah, based on the red duds. I'm guessing you're from that new class of the academy? Ah, so that's the voice I have to do for you. That's correct, but where'd you hear about the uniforms? Yeah, we get students in here all the time, so I'm always up to date on the comings and goings of the academy. You here to order something? Not at all, I just wanted to make sure you were okay. You looked kind of upset. Oh, that's awfully selfless for a kid your age. be honest, I got a little stock issue on my hands here. Making it sound like we're about to get into a drug deal. By which I mean I'm all out of a certain seasoning. That's not helping!
Reen's just sitting there. Man, I wish I still had that 3-point scale I gave to the cooking club.
You almost said cuck.
Cuck? The Cucking Club. This is a horrible place to be. So
the John Redcorn Club. Redcorn
Oh.
Club, if you would.
Oh god.
So now I'm trying to figure out what I should do. Makes sense. I'm assuming you can't just swap it out for something? Well, I could, but it'd make things taste different, you know? Don't want to sound like I'm bragging or anything, but our food's pretty popular. Because the crack, you see. There'll be a lot of customers stopping by for that dish on their mind, so I'd feel bad if I used something else. Makes sense. So, what's the secret ingredient you need? Passion leaves. So pot.
Yeah.
In case you haven't guessed it, our special dish is brownies.
Everyone loves our brownies.
Right kind of spice from southern Zamuria. Brandon usually orders them for me. Probably wouldn't have ran out either if I just kept an eye on the stock. You got high on your own supply, didn't you? How dare you go accusing me of such things? Where's
It was
spice from
probably
southern
that damn
Zamuria?
intern.
Nicholas from the cooking club might have some. Yeah, it's a damn shame. I feel bad for our customers, but I'm sure they'll understand if I explain. Mind if I talk to a friend at the academy about this? He's pretty knowledgeable when it comes to food. He might let me know. Let me borrow. Oh God, some passion leaves if he has any. For real? Oh man, I'd really owe you for that. Don't get your hopes up yet. He might not have any. Yeah, small chance is better than none. Trust me, kid, the Don's gonna kick my ass if he finds out I ran out. Please, you gotta get it for me, man. They're gonna take my knees.
You want to be a hero? Save me!
I really hate to ask, but can you check with him for me? Of course. Let me go talk to him.
Nicholas.
Now we just go around asking people if they got spice.
Spice? You spice?
You got the stuff?
Turbo mode!
That was probably one of the biggest shames of things you missed not continuing Critical Role, was Scanlan's hunt for drugs.
Ending with him almost ODing.
In the middle of an important fight.
He just decided to get high in the middle of combat.
It's like, fuck it, I don't want to deal with killing this dragon right now, I'm getting high. And when I say fighting a dragon, I'm talking like the big bad red dragon.
Hey, Reen, what brings you here? Hi, Nicholas. I got a quick question. Passion leaves, huh? Sorry, I've cooked with them before, but I don't have any at the moment.
Go find a guy named Ramsey.
How else am I supposed to get a hold of these things? You might not want to give up hope just yet. What's that? I don't have any myself, but the cafeteria just might. You think so? I believe I saw them using passion leaves on one of their recent daily specials. Man, this school's fucked up! It was only one of the sides, but I'm not entirely sure. But the memory definitely sticks out in my mind. I'd say chances are good that Ramsey still has a few on hand, so go try asking him.
It's actually not all that fucked up when you consider that in Canada you can get a prescription of 3 grams of marijuana a day for having been in active combat.
Fair enough. You either have keen eyes or a keen palate to have picked up on that, though. Folks had a knack for picking up on ingredients in a dish. Most of the time I could figure out every ingredient and quantity used in a single bite. Like that, I realized I got the dud of the group and got a little too high from all the other students. It was to the point where I was over in the corner staring at a horse picture for an hour trying to figure out if it was Park Donkey. It's unbelievable. Oh, really, I just eat a lot. And believe me, I ate a lot that day. Good idea, thank you again.
How fat is Nicholas?
He is a twig!
Student Union building.
I know. Odd how we've been making Cartoon Network jokes just the last couple of days. Well, more frequently than normal. Fair enough. Ramsey? That's a fucking chef hat and a half.
Well, what do you expect? His name is Ramsey.
Holy shit, that mustache!
Alright. Drew, you've been watching a bunch of Kitchen Nightmares.
You fucking believe I can do a fucking Gordon Ramsay?
Sure, just swear a lot. That's all you gotta do.
Yeah, just anytime there's a comma, replace it with an expletive.
What the fuck is it? Do you need something? You're not here to steal my fucking food, are you? Of course not. I see. So Fred needs some fucking passion leaves, does he? It just so happens I have some right here. Really? Fucking take them, they're yours.
It's not like I fucking paid for them or anything, though.
Thank you very much.
What
By
are
the
you
way,
talking about, eh?
how much do I... Huh? No payment necessary? Should be enough to last him a couple fucking weeks. Goddamn junkies. If he finds himself running short again, he can just ask. I have more. I'll be sure to pass that on to him. I didn't expect him to give me these for free. He's not the most talkative person, but he seems like a nice guy.
By the way, tell him he owes me a fucking brownie.
Now you just go back to dude.
Oh, Laura's hanging out with someone. It's Monica.
You're gonna get 4 AP, 3 crispy pizzas, and a profile page for Nicholas.
Cool.
We get pizzas?
3 crispy pizzas,
Sweet.
according to this at least.
I don't remember what crispy pizzas give you.
Neither do I.
No way! You seriously found me some fashion leaves. I sure did. Here you go.
The chef is the dealer? Why is it free? That's suspicious.
It's to get them hooked.
Softer mid-crust is better.
Thin crust could be pretty good.
Thin crust can be good, you just have to not burn the fucker.
You should actually try Gabriel's thin crust next time we order it. They fucking load it with meats when you go thin crust. It's a little absurd.
Yeah, that's the reason I tend not to order thin crust from Gabriel's, because they put the same amount of food on it that they do with their normal crust.
And it just makes it fucking
And it just
real
makes
flimsy.
it real fucking flimsy to try and
Yeah.
pick up, exactly.
Can't believe you actually got these.
Fuck you both. I love thin crust pizza.
Thanks so much, I owe you one. It depends on the pizza for me.
Yeah, like, it's just Gabriel's is one of the few places where I go, maybe your thin crust isn't the,
Not thin or thick, soft or hard. Those are 2 different things, says Honest Break.
Yes.
Don't worry about it, just have it help. Yeah, just make sure the pizza's actually cooked, because you know how they cook pizzas on those sliding ovens now?
Yeah.
They'll try to turn those fuckers' heat up and turn down the time of them to try to make up for it. That will burn the outside of your crust and keep the inside raw and doughy. That's a bad idea.
Mm-hmm.
You got me a ton, too. How much did all these run you? Nothing, actually. I ended up getting them from the Academy's cafeteria. Ah. I'll have to be sure to go thank Ramsey next time I get the chance. I think he'd like that. But I can't forget to thank you either. It's kind of flattering that you went to all the trouble to get me these leaves for little old me. And our customers won't have to leave hungry and disappointed. The disappointment will go away, the hunger will come back in a few minutes.
Yeah.
So here, take this. Nothing special. But I'd like you to have it. 3 crispy pizzas. And I can have all of these? Of course! Any less would be criminal. Oh yeah, I meant to ask. You're not part of the student council, are you? Make it sound like you're not a cop, are you? Not exactly, but I do help them out with their work
anime student
from
council
time to time.
tend to be cops.
Why do you ask? Oh, it's just that they helped everyone here in Trista out quite a bit over the years, us included. Seeing you try so hard kind of reminded me of their style, that's it. You know the mob I was talking about? I'm talking about Don Toa. Uh-huh.
Fuck. Toa's the mob leader. Alright.
So that's why they get requests from everyone in town too. Yeah, they're like a personal problem solvers. Fuck, this isn't helping the headcanon.
It's really...
It's literally just the fucking mob.
It's probably a ton of work for them, but I think they all feel like it's work worth doing.
I guess this town's real good about paying their protection money.
I can vouch for these things after today. Sorry about the first. Happy about the second. Well, it's about time for me to get going. Good luck for the rest of your day's work. You too. You really pulled me out of the fire today.
Pizza with thick hollow crust with cheese in it is great.
Yep.
Yes, it is. Honest Prick also says, once I had a pizza with hot dogs in the crust. Not terrible.
It depends. I've gone to some places that did that. It was alright.
When fucking Pizza Hut did it, it was terrible.
Yeah.
But I've had it somewhere else and it wasn't awful.
Pizza Hut also did the thing with those fucking chunks of crust you just fucking rip off. They're just buttery garlic cheese.
Those were good.
Now I'm trying to figure out the logistics of a fucking weed pizza. And I don't see any way for it to work.
I don't see any way for it to be good anyway.
Bacon wrapped pizza.
Bacon wrapped pizza? I've seen that.
Yeah.
Pizza Hut is usually alright. Yes, but the hot dog one was pretty bad. It's getting dark, so if I go to my room now, I'll be out in for the night.
You know a pizza place isn't good? Pizza.
Yeah, they're crap.
Okay, for American viewers, for reference, the pizza's like $12 for a large. $12 Canadian. And it won't fill you up. It is fucking hard and rigid, tastes like fucking cardboard, and the cheese tastes like it's been left out for a few days.
Now,
Also super salty.
they say $12 for a large, but no one actually buys a whole pizza from Pizza. You walk in and you buy yourself a slice, and it's like $3.50.
For like a slice of their extra large.
Yeah.
That's where all their money comes back.
Not as good as your normal mom and pop shops, but better than most of the huge franchise places.
I
mean, Pizza Hut is alright.
I'm honestly surprised the cafeteria in Algonquin is as good as it is.
Oh, yeah, it's deceptively good pizza.
Like, it looks... We need to first take a look at it. It looks like pizza. But then you get it. God, it sucks trying to describe pizza. It looks like a big-ass pizza slice, but then you take a bite, it's like, okay, that's actually not bad.
That's actually thick and tasty. The fuck?
So that's everything we need to do?
Yep.
Yep.
Next thing that's listed here is the practical exam.
I legitimately wonder if we'll actually be able to cap out our rank this playthrough.
I don't know if the fucking recipes you can get are missable or not.
They are.
Well, fuck me.
Mm-hmm.
The recipes you can get are missable in this game, I think.
Yeah.
In the second game, most things aren't missable because any recipes or books that you should have been able to have obtained, you can then obtain later in the game through different means.
You're not buying any of the books.
No, we're buying books.
Yep.
Just not the Imperial Chronicle.
Recipe.
Because who needs the newspaper?
Hiya!
Not bad. But I don't think I can manage much more than this. I guess I should just be grateful I was able to pass the beginner examination at all. Better do some studying. It sounds like this is going to be a busy week, what with that ominous practical exam looming over us.
Windsor is full of mom and pop, small-time pizza shops, and most are glorious in their own way.
I do have that radio from George here. We had that Orbital radio back home, too. Never knew they made them this small, though. Let's see. Which station is Radio Trista? Ah, there we go.
It's 9 p.m. and you're listening to Radio Trista.
Futaba? You hijacking the airwaves?
Welcome, welcome. Don't touch that dial, listeners. You found the right place to be tonight. It's time for the start of a brand new program here on Radio Trista, coming at you promptly every Sunday.
That's funky as hell.
Yeah, I fucking love this track.
I
Only
call it
reason it's not in our
Aventine,
intro
the word for evening.
slate is because it's like this AM modulation that's on it is just part of the track, and it would have sounded real
Might be a
off.
little cliched, but sometimes simple is best, right? Cliches are cliches for a reason, after all. Anyway, my name is Misty, and I'll be your host. Hopefully I'll get to feature some famous guests at some point, so be sure you tune in every week or you might miss them.
You know, she's got a pretty nice voice. This might be good to leave on in the background while I'm working.
I hope life has been treating all of you well this month as we slowly near the end of April. Here in Trista, the beautiful lino flowers have passed their peak and begun to wilt. But wilting flowers are beautiful in their own way, as they serve to remind us just how fleeting this existence truly is.
If that's beautiful in your mind, what the fuck?
I'm sure many of our listeners are students.
Well, I
busy with
mean,
the
she is a
challenges of
radio
adjusting
host.
to their new lives.
Existence is pain.
But what harm is there in taking a moment to admire nature every now and again? It's good for what ails you, I say.
Good thing she's not your doctor. Yeah, another, actually this game has a lot of people that are in Bungo Stray Dogs.
Well, that's just because it's got a lot of the people who Nice America typically hires.
Yeah.
Like, look how big the crossover is between like this and like a Danganronpa cast, for example.
Fair enough.
Okay, let's get your practical exam started, shall we?
Wasn't this Exceed?
To be completely
was,
clear from the outset,
but I just mean
this exam is about
they use the
more
same
than
talent
just
pool. They use a lot of
testing
the
your
same talent
physical
pool.
strength.
Not a
and
lot,
stamina.
just the same.
Yeah.
It's designed to hone in on
studios
how
are, like,
capable
right down
you
the road
are of
from each
making
other.
strategic combat decisions on the fly. Defeating your opponent quickly is a good thing, certainly, but it won't be enough to score you high marks here.
Huh. Interesting.
So we're going to have to use our heads for this one, huh?
You'll see. Anyway, let's get this month's exam started, shall we? Reen, Elliot, Gaius, you're up first. Please step forward.
Right.
Uh-oh.
Got it.
Come on, Millhouse, suck it up.
You can make any preparations you deem necessary before beginning the practical exam. Opening the camp menu will allow you to customize the party's equipment and ordnance, as well as save your progress.
I think we're probably good on the...
We're gonna save here.
Yeah, save here is definitely important, but I think on the actual prep front, I think we're set.
I think.
No party member KOs.
Okay,
It did just hit 7, by the way.
so we could take a break before this.
Yeah.
So we'll be back in a moment.
See you in a few minutes.
あなたには何が聞こえているの星空に誓い合ったあの日の約束求める世界はとても大きくていつの間にかの夢さえ忘れていた過ぎ去ってく季節の波に飲まれ溺れそうになる時だって巡り巡る奇跡の息遣いを感じられるのならもう迷いなどないさ空にこだまする明日へのこの瞬ききらめく星のように光になって道を照らし出すよ宝くこぼ僕らの未来へ風が歌い出す明日への鼓動
get back to business. Get ready for practical exam. I saved, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna save.
You did save, but do it again.
Act like I wouldn't. Anyway.
All right, then. Here we go.
Okay.
What's up?
She just summoned a thing.
What's that?
No party KOs for bonus
A
AP.
monster?
No, I'm not sensing any life coming from it at all.
That's right. Think of it like a scarecrow. Only it's a moving scarecrow, I guess. Either way, it's not alive. I've set its parameters fairly high, though, so it is formidable. But if you give it your all, I'm confident you can beat it. Probably.
So Elliot's gonna be on
Make good use of
heal
your
duty
Arcus'
this entire
combat link
fight.
abilities, for
Yep.
example, and I bet it'll be a piece of cake. Hint, hint.
So that's what you're playing at.
You just fucking spinning there, buddy.
All right, begin.
Go.
Bring it on!
No one is knocked out during the battle.
My turn.
All right.
Give it up, everyone.
Go! All right, let's do this! Right.
Got it.
All right.
What you laughing at?
I'll just prick Rose in the chat.
Stay away from the summoner! Oh, you get 2 actions, do you fucking asshole?
It's okay, man.
There!
Oh.
Now's our chance! Here!
Neutral to everything and resists every status ailment except stat down. Cool.
Well, then, I guess we may as well hit it with water.
All right. Ha! Here we go.
Don't worry, she didn't summon a Bahamut, or all of them.
Arcus activate.
Oh god!
Ha!
There's a lot of Bahamut's.
All right. Now. Go. My turn. There. Now's our chance. Here.
Fucking it up. Oh shit!
Owie!
Not good.
Elliot? You're gonna want to heal yourself.
Millhouse got fucked up.
Is the regen still going?
He went down to like 10% health.
I'm not saying the heal wasn't necessary. Just wondering if it needs to be, if the regen needs to be reapplied.
I think it does.
The War of the Bahamuts and the
Alright.
Sids.
Right. Give it up, everyone.
Go. There. Now's our chance. Here.
Got him.
The winds must be on our side.
Bonus AP.
AP increase.
We won.
Don't know how, though.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Excellent use of combat links, too. Seems like the practice you got in the old schoolhouse really paid off.
It just may have.
Oh?
Those three have been training in secret.
All right, on to the second group. Laura, Emma, Eustace. Come forward.
It's actually a pretty sweet team.
It really is.
And I guess that would have left the last team as Elisa, Fee, and Machias?
Yeah, that one's kind of a shit team. Because the only frontliner you get is Fee.
That was tougher than I thought it would be. It does seem like combat links are the key to fighting it effectively, though.
That's rather unfortunate.
Instructor, may I ask a question? What exactly was that marionette we just fought?
Yeah, that thing was weird. Machine, maybe? I've never seen anything else like it.
Oh, just a little something I got roped into working with a while back. I'd rather not use it if I don't have to, but I can't deny it serves as a valuable function. And it's rather customizable, too. I mean, it did its job quite well during our test, didn't it? So there you go.
I get the feeling there's a whole lot she'd rather not tell us.
Anyway, that brings this month's practical exam to an end. But as you might recall, I told you I had a big announcement for you today, too. Are you all ready to hear what it is? I'll give you a hint. It's about a special part of Class 7's curriculum.
There's either a tiny person playing a tiny copy of this game on a tiny TV in the same room, or there's an echo. There's an echo.
Yeah.
That's a shame.
A tiny person.
That's something I'd have to fuck with a lot to fix.
Yeah.
Give up?
Pass me the headphones, Logan.
It's really bugging you now, isn't it? Well, I'll come clean.
Blech.
The special task you're about to be assigned is none other than a field study.
Field study?
Oh, I don't like the sound of this one bit.
You'll be split into two groups, A and B, and each sent to a different location.
I hear the echo. It's...
And while you're there, you'll be given
Is
a
the
number
mic coming
of
through
tasks
first,
to
or is
complete.
The mic's coming through first.
Okay, let me try to do something quick then. Let's go. Let me know how that sounds.
Doesn't that sound like fun?
We only just got to the academy, and we're already being sent somewhere else?
Will you not be coming with us, instructor?
Oh, of course not. It'd be much too easy for
listening.
you if I were there to bail you out every time the waters of life came seeping in. You've got to be cruel to be kind
there.
and all that.
Well, I'm certainly not opposed to a challenge if it allows me to advance my training.
Instructor Valentine, where exactly will we be going, and when?
Yeah, it's still there. It's just closer than it was.
Okay.
Ah, yes, about that.
I adjusted it a little bit more. Don't worry, it's only game-changing and completely immersion-breaking. Dick.
As I said, you'll be split into two groups, A and B. Each of you, please come forward and take one of these to see how the groups have been divided and where each is being sent.
It's sounding any better?
Huh?
Oh.
He wasn't listening. Okay, field study, April. Group A, Reen, Elisa, Laura, Elliot. Study location, Keldic, the market town. Group B, Emma, Machias, Eustace, Fee, and Gaia. Study location, Parn, the spinning town.
What?
Well, these are certainly some interesting groupings.
Definitely interesting groupings.
Yep.
Keldic and Parm. Are they both in Erebonia?
Yeah, Kildick's a market town on the east side of the Empire.
And Parm
How
is
are you
situated
finding
in the
this so
deep
far?
south.
I didn't leave
It's
that
known
first
for its
dungeon and I
spinners.
stopped.
It's
All that
pretty
way?
fun.
How irritating.
I'm less worried about where we're going than the utter lack of sense that went into these groupings.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, it's about as close as it can get. It's just the slight bleed of our TV volume is still audible.
You'll
Seems
be leaving
very
this
cookie
weekend,
cutter,
and we'll
generic.
be out in the field for 2 days' time.
A little bit, but the
Your
characters more
means
make
of
up
reaching
for it
your
at points.
respective locations will, of course, be by
Right
train.
now,
So
it
do
will
make
feel very
sure you're
cookie-cutter,
thoroughly prepared,
but
rested, and rearing to go
the
before
real
the big day.
hook is the world and character building that occurs over the journey.
Mm-hmm. Rank up.
Your rank's gone up. Here's a little something from the academy.
Information. Not a great
Thank you for
prize.
everything.
Usually the way with Falcom.
Mm-hmm.
Starts out very cookie cutter, then it gets super fucking interesting out of nowhere.
Yep.
Like, the world building gets insane.
And realistically, this whole game is just Act 1 of the story.
Yep.
I still haven't been able to apologize to her.
Can I see those headphones?
We can't exactly avoid working with one another when we're in the same group. I'm sure this is pretty awkward for her too, so I really want to say something, but when am I going to get the chance? Morning, Elisa.
Morning.
You're, early. We don't have to be here for another 20 minutes, you know.
Well, the same goes for you.
I think I might be able to get it a bit closer. You're gonna have to let me know how that sounds.
Yep.
What time did you wake up?
Fourth game is the
Around
ending.
5, I think.
They're still not finished with the story yet.
Though
Yeah.
I always try to be
The
up by
problem
then.
with older Elgatos, which is still what we're using, is they'll just sort of desync over time.
Oh, really? Morning practice? Oh, you haven't joined any clubs, have you? So I guess not.
How does she know that? No, it's just a force of habit. I've gotten used to waking up early. You're in the lacrosse club, right? So I'm guessing you do have to deal with morning practice sometimes.
Yeah, twice a week apparently.
I'm
really
sorry.
sorry. Well, why are you apologizing?
It's still not gone, but
That was certainly interesting. But no, I really am sorry.
Elgato? Damn, dude, isn't that a nostalgia relic?
no.
Didn't say nostalgia, said Xenosaga.
Oh, Xenosaga? Ah, fuck. This is what happens when I try to skim the chat.
I knew it was just an
Elgato?
unfortunate accident from the very beginning.
I don't know, it's been a while since I played
I
Xenosaga.
don't think so.
Yeah, honestly, an upgrade to the HD 60 would be great.
I kind of lost
it's
my
just
head, and before I knew it,
$300,
I'd slapped
so...
you.
Ha! Fuck that.
What? Yeah, the price tag?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that.
And you had your hands out like you were trying to catch me, right? So if anything, I should be thanking you.
Don't worry about it. That trapdoor was obviously designed so we wouldn't get hurt from the fall. If I hadn't tried to play the hero, I wouldn't have been pinned under you, and none of this would have happened.
There's no way you could have known that, though. No matter how you look at it, I'm the one in the wrong here. So thank you for trying to protect me.
Hey, at least the Tsundere can
Sorry
admit it.
again.
Nostalgia Xenosaga that's impressive? Yeah, And that's what happens when someone who really shouldn't try to skim reads.
All three of us are blind as fuck.
I mean, you're welcome. Sorry, I have trouble with these kinds of things. My little sister is always getting on my case for being so easily flustered.
Oh, you have a younger sister?
Gay character. Is she still a tsundere after this?
No.
Time. I think I'm the same way.
So,
I've
do you
been
need
trying
dogs
to
when you go
apologize
outside?
for the
Nope.
past couple weeks now.
Nope. No dogs.
But every time I
Now,
set my
I
mind
have
to
enough
it,
vision that I'm
I
able
always
to get
just wound
around
up
easily
avoiding
enough. I just gotta get close enough to read stuff.
Really?
Logan's the same way. Dean does typically need a guide a lot of the time.
Yeah, I'm fully blind.
You did try to help me out in class last
Don't
week,
kick
though.
my ass at Soul Calibur, though.
Oh, you noticed.
Yeah, I mean, I've only been blind the past several years.
I was hoping that would give us a chance to talk.
Nope.
Oh,
No
you didn't
driving
need my
allowed.
help in the end,
Nope.
So it didn't really do
Which
much
is
good.
weird, because I'm from a family of mechanics and shit.
I still
I
appreciate
mean,
the
we
thought.
could drive. We would just get in a lot of trouble.
I have driven.
I've driven.
Oh,
Yep, the
Now-
fully blind
here.
one has driven.
My first job was driving a tractor, actually. Sounds like a great idea, doesn't it?
Fucking tractors ain't driving. Their top speed's like fucking 15 kilometers an hour.
So for us, travel is bus
Anyway,
or Uber.
Mm-hmm.
Uber
Or
is
harass someone to give us a ride.
yeah. So you need to use the public transport. I can never rely on UK public transport. It's terrible.
Can't speak for UK public transit, but Ottawa's pretty terrible.
Yeah, it's actually not great.
Every time we need that goddamn bus,
It doesn't show up.
every time we don't need it,
It
we've
shows up
safely
exactly when
established
we
that
get
what happened
there.
wasn't your fault, but the result of it is another issue entirely.
The result? What are we
it's
talking
definitely
about
bad in
Oh,
the UK
come on!
though.
You have to know what I mean.
now? This is still in regards to the accident in the old schoolhouse, right?
Yes, specifically the part where your face ended up right in my.
It was not my
You
fault.
know, and I forbid you from ever thinking about that, ever. Forget it ever happened. Are we clear?
Jesus, you're just like fucking Loxy.
Yes, perfectly.
It wasn't
To
my
avoid thinking
fault.
about it, it's just going to make it harder to
actually
forget,
is,
though.
Huh?
Oh, good morning.
Jesus.
Down to what?
I'll tell you later.
Good morning. A lovely day, isn't it?
You two certainly got here
Well, at
early.
least she won't be tsundere forever then.
Looks like you finally managed to make up, too.
Well,
Yeah,
But
I think we're on
most
good terms
important
now.
thing
Thanks for your
We
concern.
have Laura in the party.
I'm glad to hear it. It's been a bit trying watching the two of you simmer these past weeks.
But they were so
And
soft.
I know Elisa has been desperate to apologize for her behavior this morning.
Yeah, our transport issues are more cross-country trains, etc. Local transports on buses generally aren't too bad. For me, I went from doing ride shares to relying on family, which is hard.
Fucking ride shares are bullshit.
They are. One guy wanted to drop me off in the opposite part of the city, where it's like, hey, it'll take you about 3 hours, like 2 to 3 hours by bus to get home. At midnight, when the bus to my house is already not working. Cool.
Yeah.
Even though I paid him to drop me off at my house.
whoa, whoa! That's only because I thought it would be awkward for two
Then
people
again,
who aren't talking to
even
work
if I
together in
drove
the
from there
same
to here,
room.
it'd be about an hour.
Yeah,
Because
Ottawa's wide.
it's wide as hell.
Don't go getting the wrong idea or anything.
Whatever you say.
The trip from here to back home feels like fucking nothing now. Like 4 hours is like, this ain't shit. I just had to go through 16 fucking hours.
Did you get your money back, or was...
For the ride share
Oh, fuck
situation?
no.
No.
Yeah.
No, I had to pay him when getting in.
That's stupid. Ottawa? Damn, I just googled it. That place looks really nice.
It's not bad.
Some of it's really nice, some of it's really not.
We're in a pretty middle of the road part of town.
Like, to the point of, there's a section of Ottawa called Vanier.
Don't.
Depending on where you are standing in Vanier and what day it is, it could either be one of the prettiest, nicest communities you've ever seen, or one of the most crack alley fucking people shooting each other places you've ever seen.
I mean, they're also, if you go to a certain part of the city, just awesome places to go to for a date. Like, I happened to take someone to, the frickin' tulips blooming on Parliament Hill the day that was a big deal. So that was awesome. Mm-hmm. Like, there are actually some really nice scenic parts of Ottawa.
Oh yeah, there's a lot really nice here, and a lot that's,
Well, as long as the two of you have smoothed
I
things
have
over,
no
that's
idea
what's
how to
important.
spell Vanier.
No idea. Ask the French one.
I believe it's Vanier.
Now that we're all here, let's say
that
we head
would
out.
seem
The train's not due
appropriate.
for a while longer, so this could be a good opportunity. We can swing by a few shops and stock up on supplies before heading to the station.
That's a good idea, actually. The Academy's facilities are supposed to be open early today, too.
Oh, that's perfect. We can make use of the engineering club's facilities before we head out,
We're
too.
gonna do that.
Shall we depart, then?
So, what's Laura and Elisa's deals? Well, Elisa is one hell of a support, and she already has Heatwave? What the fuck?
Yeah, she starts with it.
Angel. Automatically recover from KO. Recovers 10% HP, CP plus 10. Activate once per battle. By the way, at max level on this thing, that's 100% heal and 200 CP.
Yeah.
Didn't know Canada has ghettos. Do they apologize for the mess?
Kinda, sometimes, yes! She starts with Felis and Golden Sphere. Golden Sphere being that decent space art that had the chance to blind. Felis is Revive. ATS 225. ATS plus 25 from the quartz. HP plus 200. It's all around not bad. You could build her to be a decent attacker or a good healer.
Because of her Master Quartz, she becomes one of, if not the best healer that you can have.
Elliot's a good healer right now too, so we're gonna, we can't exactly replace that for him right now, so we're gonna focus on Elisa becoming the better attacker for now.
Yeah. Ultimately, Elliot is a better healer, but because Elisa is the one who can come back after death,
and gets a skill later that's a max revive and heal to the entire party.
She doesn't get that by default, but
she does in the second game.
Yep.
Laura. What's her deal? Begin battle with strength raised. One turn of strength plus 25% and firebolt.
That becomes a few turns after a while.
Of strength plus 25, yeah.
Yeah.
Attack 1. Yeah, that's probably what we're gonna do. For now, with Laura, you just want to focus on raising their strength.
Yeah.
She'll hit things really hard.
That being said, she's gonna be much better late game than she is now. And we didn't learn that until the second game.
Yeah, Canada, where we're polite to strangers and dicks to our friends.
Yep.
Isn't that right, you cunts?
Bitch. Damn fucking right, you cunts.
Bitch.
Bitch.
If you guys want to see a legitimate example of both ends of Canada Incarnate, watch Corner Gas and Letterkenny. Because those two shows are phenomenal examples of exactly how Canada really is.
I opened one slot on everyone for now.
Cool. Also, I feel like most people outside of Canada have probably never heard of those two shows.
Corner Gas and what? Letterkenny.
Yep. Corner Gas is about small town Saskatchewan.
Saskatchewan!
Saskatchewan!
It's real funny.
Saskatchewan, where it's so goddamn flat you can see the next town over.
And it's kind of Simpsons inspired in the way it writes its comedy. And then Letterkenny is Northern Ontario douchebags in a small town, and it's written very much like short scenes and punchliney humor and just assholes quipping at each other back and forth, speaking in full fucking Canadianisms, which has taught me that we're less intelligible than fucking Cockney slang.
We can be, is the thing.
Yeah, we very much can be.
Great, now I can tell whose thing I'm hovering over. Let's see. Quartz. Mind 1. Gonna get that for Elisa. This will raise her ATS.
I want to say 10? At 1?
I always wanted to move to Canada ever since I watched Pure Potage. That was my measure of Canadian culture.
Also, for anyone curious about the two shows I just mentioned, Corner Gas can be found anywhere where you can stream something the Comedy Network would have owned, and unless it's been taken down, it's all available enough on YouTube. And Letterkenny is through Crave. But, I mean, who the fuck has Crave?
People gotta stop trying to give us these fucking streaming services, because they want us to pay monthly subscriptions for all of them, but that's gonna pile up, and people are gonna not do that.
Yeah. It's a thing of, it's a good idea in the short run.
It's just like we're gonna be paying for fucking cable TV again.
Except worse. Because with cable TV, at least there was a large company, a single entity that you were dealing with, that was creating a sales package with all these channels.
Yeah. So we're gonna take that Action 1 off of Reen and give him Soul Blur. Or we can give that to Elisa.
It's probably good to give it to Reen for now. Because he's actually got the black slot.
Yep. Elliot's got information in Airstrike, Elisa's got Heatwave in Mind 1.
Don't shoot! This man is not black!
That is a line right out of Dragon Ball Super, and...
Out of context sounds horrible.
Yeah.
It's smart how they have transitions, so that we have essentially will pay individually for each channel eventually.
Yeah. Then again, that's how Canadian cable already is.
Did we use that tier we have, by the way?
No. And if we opened up a slot, it would leave a gold slot on Elisa. Oh wait, she does have one.
She has a gold thing.
Let's see. We can give Laura Seal or Attack 1.
Attack 1?
Well, actually, she already has Attack 1.
Then yeah, Seal.
Seal or Action 1.
I mean, Action 1 is probably good for her because she doesn't get to go all that quickly right now.
Yeah.
She is slow.
Alright, now we need one more for her, a blue one.
You guys pay tax, you have healthcare like us, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
We don't have the American healthcare system, which is really stupid.
Canada operates very similarly to the UK.
Yeah. Well, because our system is essentially grandfathered from theirs.
Don't you need a license to have a goddamn TV in the UK? What? What? If that were true, what?
I guess we'll get...
No, the TV license is what the BBC has, for example. Their license to broadcast.
I just gave her an ADF.
As
boost.
far as I understand the term.
Alright, now let's go through accessories. Give Laura everything that'll raise strength.
Yep.
White glasses, silver.
defense. Strength, prevent seal. Strength, prevent freeze.
Oh, just so everyone knows, we're gonna have to do this every plot chapter.
Yep.
Because when they take party members away from you, they de-equip them a large amount. So that you still have access to the stuff you gave them.
Well, you technically need a TV license if you have a mobile phone in your house. Anything that connects to entertainment. Nobody pays it though, so all good.
Oh, so it's actually just a consumer TV tax. That's stupid.
Let's see. I think we're good. We're not completely locked away from upgrading them once we start the field study. No, as soon as we get there, we can actually probably get better shit from weapon shops and stuff. Because we're going to a market town.
Yeah. It's just this was something that making sure every party member we have is at least up to snuff is important.
There's a character named Samus? Yes.
Let's cook an omelet. Who should cook it? Reen, Elisa, Elliot, or Laura? Elliot looks like he'll do a good
Turns out
job.
okay.
Cooking.
This is my
Warm egg
specialty.
soup. That was the specialty. Strength plus 25% for 3 turns and cures freeze.
I wanted an
what
omelet,
I
not
can-
egg soup.
Not what I intended.
And she made the shit one. Solid omelet. Recovers 400 HP, defense plus 25% for 3 turns.
Alright, let's get started. This looks delicious.
Soft and fluffy omelet. Cures KO and heals 100 HP. Cooking, it's very worth your time.
Yeah. Also, if you want particular results, there are quartz you can get that give you a 70% chance increase of getting the best or worst result. You can get them at the pawn shop as of next month, I believe, because we didn't see them there earlier.
Yes. So we could go into the shops, get weapons and whatnot, but like I said, in the town we're going to, we can get better stuff, I think.
Yeah. Every time, you never really need to buy much in Trista because your field study location is going to have better shit in the shops.
So nothing in Trista, we just head to the field study?
Yep.
Nothing in Trista.
Radio law in Canada's weird, the more I think about it.
Why'd that come up all of a sudden?
They're talking about laws in the UK and stuff, and how things are different there.
Yeah, that fucking TV license that people don't pay for.
Mm-hmm.
They don't go after people because the administration would cost more than just letting it go. Because it's like £11 a year or something.
I see.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Like up here, like in Canada, we have some stupid rules when it comes to radio. Like CanCon rules.
Canadian content restrictions, which were put in place in the 50s?
I think it's 60s, actually.
I think the whole game revolving around this town put me off. That's what I struggled with in regards to P4.
That's fair.
Yeah.
But the field studies kind of get, like, where you'll be spending actually most of your time in the game. Give you a breath of fresh air, really.
Yeah, and this town, at least as you do stuff in it, has life to it, unlike Persona 4.
Are you all prepared to leave as well? Good morning. Good morning. You're all good to go, then. Yeah, Parma's quite a distance from here. We're not very likely to arrive before evening. Considering its relative location, that seems to be an accurate estimate. I guess it's in the southernmost town in Erebonia. Makes you realize just how big the Empire is. You never get to go there in either of these two games. You want other villages and towns? You'll get them.
Yep.
But,
Heck, in the second game, you can actually just run from town to town.
They're still at it, huh? Have they been like this the entire time?
I'm afraid so.
I think we may have underestimated how deeply rooted their differences are. I'm sick of them already. If only they were as willing to put aside their differences as Reen and Elisa. Wow, I'm actually surprised I'm able to read this font. Look at that shit, Logan.
It's very small.
Oh, now that you mention it, I guess you were finally able to make up with him, huh? It's not like it's not like we were getting along that poorly. Besides, we haven't known each other long enough to call it making up.
That's good news, Reed.
Well done.
Well done.
Thanks, I guess. Why does everyone have to keep making such a big deal out of it?
Because you did.
Passenger service bound for Heimdall, now arriving on platform 2. We ask that all customers utilizing this service please wait on the platform until the train has come to a complete stop.
I think we can all agree the blue-haired chick is the hottie in this.
Yeah.
If she had red hair, that would have been even better.
Then you're gonna like Trails of Cold Steel 3 because we got redhead Erica Harlacher.
With machine gun tunnels.
Best of luck, though here's hoping you don't need it. Getting those two to work together sure doesn't seem like it'll be an easy task.
Appeal to Ontario. You can steal alcohol if the place only has one guard.
There are
really?
actually, in more rural parts of Ontario up north, they actually do keep guards in the LCBO. It's fucking weird going into one and there just being a security guard standing there. Like, full, like, bulletproof vest and everything.
Well, that's because there's crazy people.
Yep.
My ex dyed her hair pink because she knew I liked anime. And goddamn, she was right.
I don't, no matter what. Like, if a girlfriend of mine did that, it'd be a thing of, bitch, I still out anime you, flipping my white ass hair.
Honest Prick says his mom works there and they told her that one guard can't arrest.
Do what we can.
Good luck to the both of you. Please take care. It's our first field study. Let's show them what we're made of. Yeah, all the other girls may have redeeming qualities about them, but it's sad that the actual fact is Elisa is canon. Wah.
Wah.
Of course. Later.
We definitely didn't pick her in our first playthrough.
No. Our first playthrough, we decided to go with someone else for a very interesting reason.
The front of that train looked like a fucking fan.
I wonder if they'll be okay. Well, as long as Emma and Gaius are with them, things shouldn't get too out of hand. Now, Fee, I have absolutely no idea what to expect from her. She's probably just gonna smoke a joint, just sit in the corner watching everything happen.
This game needs a Zoidberg.
You mean Millhouse here? Why not Elliot? It's okay, Reen. I know you're very worried, but you still have Elliot. You all still have Elliot!
No, there's kind of
an even more Zoidberg.
Even more Zoidberg.
She doesn't really seem like the type to cause a ruckus, at least. Oh, are you talking about the one that gets introduced in, like, fucking randomly just stirring shit?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm concerned for them as well, but I believe we should be focusing on our own trials right now. You're right. Let's go buy our tickets. Thank God they actually don't make you pay. It's like being a blind person on a bus in Canada.
Well, in Ottawa.
Yeah. Well, you're the students from Class 7, correct? And your destination today is Keldick? Yeah, that's right. Well, the other town, they couldn't exactly get away with not charging blind people.
I just mean a weird lobster-looking dude. This game is more stiff than Epstein's body.
Guess they're ready and waiting for us. I respect Instructor Sarah. I suspect Instructor Sarah made considerable preparations on our behalf. Sure looks that way. Not that I'm complaining. The train for Keldic will be departing for Platform 1. It's not due just yet, but you can buy your tickets in advance if you like, and wait for its arrival. Buy tickets and wait. Very good. I'll have those tickets for you in just a moment. Passenger service bound for... Okay, fuck you.
This is where it's gonna teach us about Blade.
Fucking kids are back.
There's still fucking skateboarding out there. Fuck Blade, they're cooler in Xenoblade 2.
Does anyone get motion sickness? Not in this.
Blade in this is a shitty card game.
Man, it's gonna suck going back to Cold Steel 1 Blade.
It's not required, is it?
No, but it does help.
It's one of those things of each chapter when you're on the train, it gives you the opportunity to play Blade with your classmates.
And it'll raise your bond with them.
I'm never playing a shitty card game ever again. Because 8 sucked.
You get the points whether you win or not, actually.
You get more if you win, though.
Yeah. So it's about an hour to Keldic from here, right? Yes, I believe so. Really? Because it's about 2 minutes by motorcycle.
Damn, no Dragon Slayers.
I believe so. I had to change trains there when I originally came to Trista. Right, you're from Legrand. That would be in the direction of Breyhard after changing at Keldic, right? That's correct. After which point, it would be necessary to switch again at Breyhard. It's situated in a very remote part of the country. Well, you could say the same for where I'm from, too. As I understand it, Keldic's mostly known as a merchant town, right? Yeah, that's been their main source of tourism for some time, mostly thanks to the Grand Market. Couldn't hurt to go over what we know about the town before we get there. As Elliot stated, Keldic is a market town at its core. It's in the eastern province of the Kreuzen and has been a major trading hub for a very long time. It's also a major interchange station connecting Heimdall with Breyhard and even Crossbell. The area itself is known for having a large number of granaries, though this has of course been overshadowed in recent years by the aforementioned Grand Markets. Virtually anything can be procured here, from farm produce, jewels, and Breyhard furs to imported goods from afar. That does sound awfully impressive. Well, I'm kind of looking forward to this now. I would be too if I knew we'd actually have a chance to take in the sights. You do. But there's no telling what kind of crazy thing Instructor Sarah has planned for us. I know, but my friend gets motion sickness, and they put a band on their ankle and it stops it. Fucking weird voodoo shit. We went on a speedboat and it worked. That's fucking weird.
I legitimately wonder if that's just a placebo thing.
It might be. It's something that's like, they try this weird thing once, trick the mind into thinking it'll work, and it does. There's no telling what kind of of crazy thing Instructor Sarah has planned for us. Hey, isn't that the truth? Can't even hazard a guess as to what this field study might have. Being part of our curriculum, though, it's safe to assume it won't be easy. If it were, it would hardly be worth the trip. Personally, I'm looking forward to learning the true nature of our excursion. I suppose that was a good way to look at it. We'll find our answer when we get there. We're supposed to drop by the inn as soon as we arrive. There should be an envelope waiting for us there with details on our mission. Yeah, that's right. Still, this whole trip seems eerily well planned out, don't you think? Even the station employees knew we were coming. That just goes to show how high the Academy's expectations are for all of you.
Oh, apparently it was something to do with blood pressure.
Oh!
There's actual science behind it.
No, that would... Okay,
Interesting.
That
Whoa!
might make sense.
Instructor?
If I understood it.
I was wondering
It
why
sounds
you
like
were
the kind of
nowhere
thing that does
to
make
be seen
sense.
this morning. Looks like Group A is all present and accounted for. Good, good. And I'm relieved to see the two of you have finally managed to make up. You say it as if it's old news. Have you been spying on us this whole time? So, what brings you here, Instructor? I thought you were planning on staying back at the Academy. Well, considering this is your first time out on the field, I assumed you'd be positively lost without me. So I decided to stick around at least until you finished checking in at the inn. Well, thanks, I guess, but I think Group B could have used your help a little more. Would it not have been better for you to accompany the others? Ah, but they'd be a nightmare to deal with. I still have to go to them, though, if those two get out of control, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. See? She full well that Eustace and Machias wouldn't get along. I'll put them in the same group anyway. I did suspect as much, but it's hard to believe she'd confirm it so nonchalantly.
You guys ever stop to think that maybe that was her point?
Anyway, don't pay me any mind. You four feel free to keep talking. I didn't get any sleep last night, so I'm just going to take a little nap right here. What?
That moment you pick up your glass for water and realize it's empty.
She's asleep already? Incredible.
Wish I could fall asleep that fast.
I don't think I've ever seen someone less inclined to be an educator than her.
She's quite hungover.
We're better off just letting her sleep. She'll probably wake her up when we get to Keldic, though. She falls asleep on the bus, wakes up at Corellia.
Persona says, "Oh wait, I like her. She's a contender."
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I legitimately like our teacher. I think she's great.
Oh, we can't play Blade. Okay.
Just get to talk to people.
When I came to the Academy, I never thought I'd find myself visiting the Grand Market of Celtic as part of my studies. I've read about it before, but this will be my first time seeing the place in person. Really? Well, feel so you know, then I guess it's still something to look forward to. Is there anything in particular you're hoping to see there? The gems and furs from Brehard, maybe. They say that some of the highest quality goods produced by Brehard's artisans are sold at the Grand Market. Brehard's artisans, you say? Salt. You guys
They'll get there eventually.
Alright, so there's actually no reason to talk to them. You get a little more context about what they're thinking about for the trip. Otherwise, it's nothing important.
Yeah.
It's Japan. Trains are designed for women to make themselves feel vulnerable.
Oof. They've been trying lately with women-only carts and stuff. Though this time I'm pretty sure we actually have to talk to everyone. almost forgot I had these. I just picked them up on a whim a little while ago. Blade cards. There we go. Oh, you have a pack too. I just got a set of my own from the pawn shop in Trista. Really, that's perfect then. How about we play a few hands? Seems like we've got some time to kill before we arrive. Do you know the rules? Yeah, they're not that complicated, so I don't think anyone here will have any trouble picking it up. Sounds like a good way to pass the time. Indeed, it seems like it could be an enjoyable diversion. Alright, let's give it a try then. We can now play Blade. Awesome. We can now stop talking as well. Lisa, how about we play some Blade?
Let's get started.
The rules are simple. Play the higher card. Okay, Dean, I'm gonna read off the hand.
Come on, draw a card.
1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. Bolt, 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 mirror.
Well, that's actually a very good hand for you.
After you, then.
2. Gonna just slightly outpace you here. 7.
Bolt.
Oh, bolt. Well, fuck you then.
Bolt.
Bolt.
Fuck you.
Bolt.
Bitch!
Fine, mirror. Fuck you.
You can't do that.
You also got the one you can fix a bolt with.
Mirror.
Mirror. Well, guess what? Bolt.
Oh, now you've done it. Oh, now you've done it. Oh,
Don't
now
think I'm
you've
winning
done
this
it.
one.
I won.
Beat you by 1.
Yep. Oh, she had a 7 in her hand still. Elliot.
Well, that's all this game is trying to be the one with the
Go
higher
easy on
number
me,
at the
okay?
end.
Jesus.
What?
Until I've tried hentai in VR, I refuse to call myself an anime
Okay
fan.
then, let's draw.
1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 5. Bolt, mirror, mirror.
The same score means we draw again, right? Looks like you're up first.
Yeah, you can get rid of that fucking 6. Go
Didn't
fuck
see that
yourself.
coming.
3.
The same score means we draw again, right? Looks like you're up first.
Fuck off with these ones, man.
Bolt! Bolt! The same score means we draw again, right? Well, looks like I'm up first.
Fuck off.
Really? You're playing that now?
5.
Bolt!
Bolt! How many fucking bolts do you have?
I win!
Is your whole hand just bolts, you dick?
Fuck you, Elliot.
Game is fucking rigged.
Can we beat Laura at
Let us
least?
begin our duel.
The sad thing is, when that happens, people will claim that's the equivalent
Please
of
draw
losing
a
their
card.
virginity.
2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 4, 4, 6. Or is that 3 4s or is it 4 4s? It's 3. 6, 7, bolt, bolt.
The first move is yours.
You start with a 7?
Fuck
That's
off!
Well
bullshit!
played.
No!
Well
You're
played.
not keeping that!
Divine Bolt. We're evenly matched. Let's redraw. Then I'll make the first move. Divine Bolt.
I fucking hate you.
The shit is so rigged!
All I can do is place slightly higher numbers from here on.
Yep.
She fucking, like, wins?
Mirror.
You bitch!
I will hit punch you in the face!
Yeah, we win! Fuck you!
At least we outgambled the Swordmaster.
We're leaving. Fuck you.
It's worth playing that once with each party member, each chapter.
Afterwards, you get like nothing.
You get nothing. You only get something the first time.
I still wouldn't fucking play that game.
Wow.
Basically, playing it makes your bond go higher, which means it'll level up sooner, which means you'll get better combat links earlier.
It's beautiful. What a spectacular view. The rye planted last fall seems almost ready for harvesting. How? I thought rye could only be harvested in the fall. Well, the soil in this area is supposed to be extra fertile due to the warm climate, so things are a little different here. It's like an hour train!
Yeah, but we also see in 2 that there's no snow on the ground in December.
Fair enough. The view really is amazing, though. It looks like something out of a painting.
The Ministry of Railways wishes to thank all passengers for their patronage. This transcontinental train is bound for Crossbow.
My streamer buddy, who averages 4 viewers a stream, just got hosted for 800 viewers. Holy shit!
Holy shit!
The next stop is Keldic. Keldic. Passengers traveling to Bereahard. Please change trains at this stop.
Almost there.
Sure,
Guess
just
what I
voice
should
the
wake
conductor,
Instructor
it's
Sarah?
cool.
Bullshit, we're approaching Keldic. From where the map was showing us, we were almost at Trista.
Get fucked up. He's still out there.
They
Yeah,
are.
they're still out there.
I want to go out there and just fucking heckle them. Do the fucking Rusty laugh.
I mean, you could always just open the window and and heckle.
Yo, Tony Cock, having fun on your Virgin board? That was one of my favorites.
He freaked out. He just plugged, and plugged. I wonder how many followers he got from that.
I think it's something you need a plan for, just in case. Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Man, if our chat ever got that full, I'd be fucked.
Yeah, you just start scrolling.
Because Snibbly here is one of our moderators.
I'm a fucking blind man too.
Wow, so this is
All but one of our moderators is blind.
2.
Oh, 2, yeah.
2 of our
Malcolm.
moderators aren't.
It seems like a really relaxing little town, though there are a lot more people here than I expected.
Think we'd be okay if that happened? If we're following the chat, it'd be hard. Otherwise, I think we could manage.
Yeah, we'd be fine.
Seems like a really relaxing little town, though. There are a lot more people here than I expected.
I imagine they've come for the Grand Market. Even merchants from other countries regularly come to see it.
What's the most we've had a stream? I think, like, congruent viewers, I think it was like 20. Not a lot.
We had like 20 or 30 when Persona 5 first came out.
Yeah.
Sounds like this place is as popular with the tourists as the capital then,
A lot
but
of
for a
them
whole
were
different set of reasons.
In the chat, though.
No.
Yeah.
Keldic's also widely renowned for their local beer, which they make using rye. But you're all still minors, so I'm the only one here who gets to drink it.
Brag about it!
Ah, you make rye
Trying to
beer
make us
here.
jealous?
So you're fucking Canadian then.
You don't really care, you know.
Especially if they're all doing massive messages. Oh, fuck.
That would
Anyway,
suck.
Let me show you to the inn. It's, right over there.
Okay, let's go.
Greg, we got another kid in the well. Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck.
Well, well. I hadn't expected to see the Purple Lightning herself in such a quaint little town.
I told you we'd
And
get
the chicks with her seem like an interesting lot, too. Ah, no time for that now. I have more pressing matters to attend to.
Why do you have a mask?
I hate him.
Yeah, you hate him already because he's the same voice as a cunt from East 8.
Hey there, Margot. Well, if it isn't Sarah, what you doing here? I knew the kids were coming, but I didn't think you'd be coming with them. I just figured I'd help when them get settled a bit before I left. And here they are, my lovely students. Well, now, aren't you a youthful-looking bunch? Pleasure to meet you. We're first-year students from Thor's Military Academy, Class 7. I'm Reen.
Is he getting a Hisoka boner?
Probably not.
No.
I'm Lisa, thank you for putting us up.
He is interesting, though. You just won't know why for a while.
I fucking hate him.
The pleasure's all mine, I assure you. Margot, the owner of this humble establishment. Sarah here has taken care of all your arrangements. Come, I'll show you to your room. Thank you, ma'am. Much obliged. Fuck, Sword and Shield's gonna be a pain in the ass with all the British. I'm gonna have to British Nagito. I'll leave it to you then.
Or you could just straight up rig it so no one has an accent.
Yeah, they're all the most American sounding fucks I could make. Luis, can I get some beer and snacks?
I'll bring them right over. You do know it's not even noon, though, right?
Hey, if she wants to Vox Machina, she can Vox Machina.
This is the room you're all going to be staying in tonight. Wait, we're all? Yeah, this is, Well, more than enough space for our needs, thank you very much. But there are 4 beds, which means... Are you suggesting we all sleep in the same room as the boys? I think a kid ate shit out there. He down.
I really want to just poke my head out the window and go, man down!
I had my doubts about that too. But Sarah insisted, so that was that. I broke the beds into groups of 2 to make things less awkward. But that was about the best I could manage. This is going to be a problem.
It's not a problem.
Just don't change at the same time and you're good.
I don't have a problem with it personally, but I can't imagine the girls will be quite as accepting. Lisa, I don't believe we have a choice here. We are military students. We mustn't allow the prospect of mixed gender accommodations phase us. I know, but...
I mean, that's true.
Yeah.
If you're in the military, you can't give a fuck.
In the army, women share rooms with men. It's a fact of life, born of necessity. You will need to adjust to this reality sooner or later, and this does seem to be a perfect opportunity. Okay, I get it. But if either of you 2 comes anywhere near our beds... I wouldn't dream of it likewise. I wasn't talking about you, Elliot. I was referring to a certain someone else who has already had a history of this kind of thing. Maybe
what
if
happened to forgiving us for that and you were in the wrong and shit?
Maybe if we chain Reen to the bed...
Okay, now you're just getting real kinky.
Yeah, I thought she'd gotten over that. Guess not. Sora said this would be a great old fuckfest. Get you kids out of your shell. She's a odd lady, that one.
Well, there's a pack of condoms in the nightstand.
Anyway, now that your room's all sorted, let me give you this. Field study envelope, April. Isn't that our academy's emblem? Does this contain the details of our assignment here? That's what I've been told, yes. Well, if you need anything during your stay, just let me know. For now, I'll leave you to get settled in. Well, the scene where she apologized was optional. No, it wasn't.
Nope. The scene where she apologized at the train station was 100% required.
Shall we have a look inside? Yeah. Okay, let's see what we've got. Assign tasks. Okay, let's start with the unrequired. I've run out of some of the ingredients I need to make a particular medicine. I would very much appreciate it if someone could procure them for me. Please speak with me in the church for further details.
Oh, that motherfucker.
I need someone to replace a malfunctioning orbit light in a road lamp for me. For more details, see me at Odvin's Arms and Orbital Factory. A dangerous monster has appeared near the highway and is making it very difficult for us to harvest the crops. Could someone please help us? Monster, scary dinosaur. Location, a plateau near the East Celtic Highway. My house is alongside the East Celtic Highway. Please stop by if you can.
By the way, there is a fourth hidden one you can do.
Okay. Study area is defined as a 20 sage radius from Celtic. Each student must record his or her activities daily to be remitted to the instructor upon request. So she's still student age. She gets over it real quick. So this is our field study? Just looks like menial tasks to me. There is a monster elimination request at least, but that's the most we have. I see, so that's her angle. She has red eyes. She does.
Who?
Elisa. Excuse me?
She's secretly albino.
Did you figure something out? No, it's nothing. We should go and talk this over with Instructor Sarah. Post a fucking new profile picture on Twitter and shit because I have the long hair now. It was seriously like for me, it's like, okay, I'll take a picture. No, my eyes are red. No, my eyes are red. No, my eyes are red. Hey, they're not red. I'll use this one. It's nothing. We should go and talk this over with Instructor Sarah.
You should just let yourself keep the red eye pictures.
It looks freaky.
That's the point.
She has red eyes. That will be a plot point.
No, it actually won't. I'm gonna say that now. It's just
damn. That's lame. It usually is.
Unless
when someone calls it out, it's a plot point.
Unless Cold Steel 3. Unless Cold Steel 3 does something with it. But from what we've seen so far, it's not even referenced really. She probably stuck around specifically to answer any questions we might have. You may be right. And while we're at it, we can grill her about this communal room she signed us up for, too.
You're not gonna affect anything by doing that.
It's not gonna change.
Man, it's crazy being here again. After finishing Cold Steel 2. That's not implying anything. It's just, it's weirdly nostalgic for a game I only played this year.
Yeah. It's weirdly nostalgic to have the, all these just happy, awkward beginnings.
Red eyes, were you using Polaroid? No, it's just with albinos. Our eyes in certain lightings will just be red.
Yep.
Nothing hits the spot quite like a cold
It's gonna be
beer.
burnt down to the ground!
She looks like she's having the time of her life.
How many pints has she downed already? It's not even new.
Oh, you kids are still here? I'll just be hanging back and enjoying myself. So go on ahead and get started. Don't mind me.
We have questions for you, though. What's with these field study tasks?
I'm glad they're not as difficult as I was expecting, but they're just so...
So Sharingan in certain light nice? Kinda. The thing is, what's hilarious is, like, higher blood pressure in us will also do it. So if we get pissed, it happens, so it's the most anime thing.
Well, it makes sense you'd have some doubts. You only need to do the ones it says are required, though. Feel free to just ignore the rest if you want. I don't care. Up to you how much or how little you want to do.
Stop being so irresponsible.
Wait. These kinds of decisions are as much a part of our field study as the tasks themselves.
Oh, what?
What do you mean?
So it's the Scarlet Eyes from Hunter x Hunter, basically.
Except nowhere near as cool.
Yeah, I don't suddenly get fucking crazy men bullshit. It's bullshit. My friend was albino. I just remember him wearing huge hats and sunscreen up 24/7. I actually have only been sunburnt like 3 times in my life, and I don't typically care about sunscreen as often as I should. I also typically just keep to large sunglasses instead of hats. Because I have a big-ass fucking head, and finding a hat that fits is a pain in the ass.
You also have enough hair that...
Yeah.
However, the 4 of you
You'd actually have to go to like a fucking real-ass
hat shop or a big and tall store.
Every decision rests
I have
on
to do
your
that for
shoulders.
hats and shoes.
I won't be forcing
That's
you
it.
to do a thing.
So what is it, like an immunity thing, or we just don't have any pigment at all? Our skin lets in too much light. Same with our eyes. You have this look in your eyes like you've pieced something together. Well, does this relate to in some way to our free day this past week? Specifically to your activities during that time? Oh, now that you mention it, exactly. I spent this past free day doing various tasks on behalf of the student council. And while one of them did involve going back into that old schoolhouse, the rest were just simple requests for assistance from the locals. In other words, exactly the sort of thing we've been asked to do here. And by the time I'd taken care of everything, I felt like I'd learned a lot about Trista and the Academy. So I think we've been given similar tasks for a similar reason. That would definitely make sense. I mean, all I know about Celtic is what I've read. There's probably a lot we can learn by actually coming here and helping people out like this. Indeed, the land of Erebonia is quite vast. This may be an invaluable opportunity to gather local knowledge of a place we may otherwise never revisit.
Honest Prick was mentioning the blind school because they were talking about albinos. And Persona's like, blind school? Damn, that must have been a hard find. But yeah, he also wants to know, why would that give you white hair and poor vision?
The white hair is what happens when there's actually no pigment in the hair. Pigment is what gives you the color.
Yeah, it's the same reason why a lot of elderly people get gray or white hair, because they're losing pigment.
Yeah. And as for the eyes, when your eyes lack pigment, it makes it so they can't handle light as effectively. It will also keep the eyes blue. Blue eyes tend to also let in more light than other colors of eyes, which causes light to become a real problem. Also, this one's less common, but you could also develop nystagmus, which makes it so your eyes are constantly moving and unable to focus on anything in particular.
Which is what I have.
Which is what all 3 of us have.
Yep.
It's a cool word, not exactly cool to live with. Because girls will think you're looking at their tits all the time, but you're not.
It's especially bad for me since my left eye's over there. My left eye's like completely to the left side of my face, and my right eye will be normal. So I'm always consistently cross-eyed, essentially.
Both my eyes just decide they want to tweak off to random directions at any given fucking time.
Yeah, that's what my friend had. It was like an idle screen on a VCR. It's weird. They're like constantly shaking, and it's just... Whatever various and sundry things Instructor Sarah may have planned for us, I say we work our way down the list while immersing ourselves in Celtic culture, taking in as much as we can. Sounds good to me. Count me in. This actually sounds pretty exciting when you put it that way. Shall we depart then?
I think you can do these in any order, by the way.
You can, you just can't do the required ones. Because once all the required tasks are done,
things progress.
This says it doesn't progress till you go back to the inn.
Right! This time you can just wait.
Yeah.
Other times you wanna wait. Hello, Sinister Minister. I don't know why I decided to reference James Mitchell, of all things.
Weird thing to reference.
Now I want Abyss. Where's Abyss?
I mean, probably getting pelted with fireworks by a drone?
Either that or running Park law offices. Because the Joseph Park gimmick was the best thing TNA had in that year.
Hide your kids!
Jesus. I mean, we were gonna make a Catholic Church joke at some point. That is correct, my child. And you would be... Oh, I see. You must be the students who will be helping with my request.
Oh man, we would not be able to avoid making church jokes if we were playing Fire Emblem on stream.
You're an organized religion. I got it. You're the villain.
That was our first thought when it came to Fire Emblem. We're like, okay, how long before you betray us?
That's us. We came here with Thor's military academy. I suspected as much. Thank you for taking the time to come to speak with me. And of course I give the fucking priest an Irish accent.
Hey.
I'd like to request that you collect the ingredients I need to make some... I need to make some medicine. Do you have the time to do this request for me? Sure. We're ready to help. My thanks. Can I ask what sort of medicine these ingredients will be used for? Yeah, it's essentially medicine to deal with the common cold by strengthening the body's immune system. Many people tend to catch it during spring and fall. Then the temperature switches between hot and cold, you see. This is why you end up running out in the first place. That makes sense.
It's hot enough for you to grow rye over the winter. I don't think you're switching temperatures all that much.
We owe much to the vast amount of medical knowledge that the church possesses. Yeah, he might badmouth the church, but apparently Jesus was hung like Meg's cross-pose. Ah! We really do, especially since modern pharmaceutics still can't compare to it. That's actually kind of interesting how the church in this world has a more, like, they are, like, more known for their medical advancements and shit.
But, I mean, they've also got a Vatican and Templars and shit.
Yep. You students certainly know your stuff. But getting back to the matter at hand, there are 2 ingredients I want you to collect for me. The first is a medicinal plant known as a bear claw. You mean the donut? Which grows in humid areas. It's not common to find them growing in Celtic, but you can still get them at the Grand Market. There's a drugstore run by a man named Flint. Tell him that I sent you. I'll note that down. The other ingredient I need is imperial carrots. You can just get them from a farmer named Paul.
Your Irish sounds like a confused lost man.
I know. Look, I had Scottish family, not Irish.
None of us ever said we were great with accents.
You can get these from a farmer
Good at
named
picking
Paul,
them out.
who lives in a farmhouse on the West Celtic Highway.
Accent humor is just hilarious because they do sound like that.
Yep. Again, simply tell him that I sent you, and he should share some with you. Understood. That should be it. Then, is there anything you'd like me to go over again? No, that's fine. Which of the 2 destinations should we go to first? Well, the market's right here.
Oh, by the way, what do we have to do for that hidden request?
Is it in the market?
Yeah.
It is?
Stall near the entrance of the Grand Market.
Oh, okay, I remember. We did do that one.
You gotta be a fucking merchant.
And of course, it's an Irish jig.
look at all the people here. Yeah, it certainly is.
Yeah,
bustling.
sadly I know that song.
I guess there's a reason people come from all over to visit it.
What song?
I'm Blue
Look.
Dabba Dee.
Look over there. There's someone performing. I could see myself spending hours here. I see no harm in taking this opportunity to shop, as long as it's done in the process of completing our field study tasks. You know what's funny is, I never understand, like, I'm the sort of person who'll be like, I don't fucking understand why people can spend so long in fucking shops just looking around shit. Grab the shit you need and leave. Then I go into a game store. Hold up, I'm gonna be here for like 2 hours.
Yeah.
It'd be a waste not to see what all this town has to
We're kind
offer.
of hypocrites in that regard.
We'll just have to make sure not to get carried away. Hey. You. Talk. Hello there, welcome to my ceramics stall. Can I interest you in this mug, perhaps? It's a pretty flower pattern that has made it rather popular. There's a pretty wide variety of stuff here. There's plates, vases, and even clocks. They all look really nice, too. They're pretty small, so I'll bet they'd make great souvenirs. I'm glad you noticed that. Most people do, in fact, buy these items as souvenirs. The prices are fair, so feel free to grab anything that catches your eye. Prevents faint, prevents confuse. ATS plus 3, ADF plus 3.
Meh. Nothing super worth it.
So this is the renowned Grand Market of Kelvic. It truly does live up to its status as one of Erebonia's most important events. Visiting such culturally important locations is but one of the pleasures I, as a noble, can experience.
Good thing we don't have
Check out all these
Machias with
stalls.
us. Or
Machias
we might
just
have
pulls
had
out a
to have
shotgun.
bailed him out of jail.
Welcome, we've got fresh ham, smoked meat, and sausages here ready for you to try.
What?
That comment's relatable.
Yeah.
What comment?
Persona said, my son's snoring is literally echoing throughout the house. What the fuck?
Now imagine me, who is no small man. I am 6'2", and my brother, who's half a foot taller than me, stuck in a tiny trailer with my parents, and then them complaining they couldn't sleep in the morning.
I would also like to point out for reference, I share a wall with him. He has woken me up with his snoring before.
He also likes to boot the wall.
He does do that too.
I move around in my sleep, and I have kneed the wall really hard many times.
He's 3 feet and 5 years old, but he has the lungs of a 90-year-old. Full-time smoker, apparently.
Don't pass up on our new service either. If you're looking for a full course to take home, we've got it right here. We'll even throw in a pack of beer, but only if you buy it now. It sounds like something Instructor Sarah would love. No kidding. I can see her spending all her money here. Let's keep quiet about it. How dare! Maybe we should get that checked out. It doesn't happen if there's anything else in the bed with me, like an animal or another person. If you're talking about the moving in my sleep. The snoring is just... yeah, that might be something I have to cross later in life. It doesn't happen when I sleep on my back, though.
I thought it was fucking funny that there were moments where when I was dating Kendra, she would snore like fucking crazy if she was on her back. So I would just be like,
roll over, roll over,
bowl her over.
You're a variety of spring-related goods.
Was.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't know if you want to tell that story.
No,
or not.
yeah, no.
You don't need to if you don't want.
I mean,
they're not a thing anymore.
It's not a story,
Yeah.
but
There's no story to it. It's just distance is a bitch.
Yeah, I can relate, dude. That fucking sucks. you'll find a variety of spring related gadgets since we currently
And trying to find time with a person who's got
crazy school
multiple
schedule.
jobs and is a student and is living like a 6-hour drive away. It just doesn't happen.
Yeah. Bit of a shame that you spent all that money though.
Oh yeah, no, I was actually kind of upset about that because fucking spent the money to bus from here to Toronto and back. Was there for 4 days. Got there like Thursday evening, left Tuesday morning.
Yeah, we paid almost $200 for those tickets.
Yeah,
each.
and I spent a grand total of maybe like 5 hours alone with her.
Yeah.
That weekend.
If you talk about my son, the weather is all over the place here. Kids get all bunged up, so I just need to roll them over. What do you guys work as? I'm a student currently for radio broadcasting.
I'm trying to find work in radio and probably going back to school because I'm not finding said work.
Yep.
What are you gonna go back to school for?
I don't know. Something probably business or tech related.
Yep. And you're getting ready to go to school for what again, Logan?
Debating between child and youth work or music writing.
I would legitimately recommend the music writing program here in Ottawa because you'd probably have a blast.
The problem would be finding studio time, because if I get shafted with 3 in the morning, that wouldn't be fun.
Yeah,
Hey.
but you could also just get an Uber at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which would be like a $15 to $20
Lisa, that
Uber.
stall has
Yeah.
a really pretty design.
It was like a $40 cab ride. And Uber's about fucking half.
Yeah, the radio industry in Ottawa is super fucking competitive. It's fucking
In
crazy.
Canada in general, but that's just because there are basically 4 companies that run everything in the industry. And they're all trying to downsize amount of jobs to play the same programming across multiple stations.
Yeah, it's kind of shit.
Radio? Interesting. I assume that was a dying platform, unless that's just a broad term.
It's
No, it's
still a multi-billion-dollar industry.
yeah. We're not just talking about radio as broadcasting in general. We're actually talking about radio. We've both been on live on air on an FM radio station.
Yeah.
Mishi?
The one time I
I
tuned
admit
into it
it
when
has
you
a
were
certain
on,
charm.
you were just playing music, and I was pissed off. Because it was some, like, concert or whatever.
Yeah, if you actually want to listen to our radio station, it is online. CKDJ 1079, Ottawa's new music. God, they drill that into your head!
Shameless plug!
Seriously, you get that drilled into your skull like day one.
That being said, 90% of the people you hear on there are gonna suck.
Yep. Especially in a lot of my program.
Yeah, everything I hear about your program makes me think I would not put up with them.
You got stuck with a bunch of idiots.
Oh, I would come home after school and just tell Dean some of the stories about what would happen my first semester. And he just sat there in silence one day, just completely silent. I think I'd punch them.
You should go for podcasting. It would be like training.
Actually, this course now does have podcasting courses and shit. Like, it has a class in it specifically for podcasting.
Because you can go fuck yourself.
Yeah, you had to do News Writing 3 and, what was it?
And Current Affairs 2.
He's so fucking angry.
You have no idea how bad those 2 courses are.
No,
do
Logan,
they just not
taking
exist
away,
anymore?
Yeah, cutting out those 2 courses
Cuts
is
out most of
going
my
to
workload.
cut out half to 2/3 of his workload.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, no.
So he won't be awake for, like, 72 hours straight.
He's not going to have a fucking problem at all. And I'm pissed about it.
How long ago how long has it been since you've been
Since
in
I
that
graduated?
course?
2 years?
Yeah. You finished in, like, 2017, I think?
And they've straight just cut courses out in the past 2 years.
Yeah, no, they didn't cut them in the past 2 years. They cut them this year.
Yeah, he's the first year where they don't have to do that bullshit. Goddamn fucking Nagito ass motherfucker here.
I was just gonna say that.
You know what the worst part is? The year that's starting this year.
And you
only
know
has a
I
one-year
blame
course.
him for this.
So do you have a particular topic for the radio in mind, or is it more of the admin side of things? Oh, for radio, us, when we're working there, we're basically just on-air talent working with CKDJ. But
You
later
do have to have your own topics to talk about. Because
Yes.
you kept
Yeah.
coming into Skype asking for shit.
Yeah, because you have, like, say, 4-minute-long blocks you have to fill in the hour. So whatever you talk about is whatever you choose to talk about. There's no real restrictions on it, so long as, you know, you're following the laws.
Yeah. But it's okay. As long as you say allegedly, it's fine.
But you do have to try and find topics that you think your audience would appreciate, or your station manager is gonna give you shit.
To quickly sum up what the guy was talking about, the bear claw we just took from is grown in around Heimdall, typically. That's about it.
Yep. Also, a few minutes ago, Laura mentioned one of these stalls is selling a Mishi plush.
Yep.
Which is an accessory you can purchase. It's also Falcom's mascot.
If you also buy a Mishi plush and take it to the trade shop, you can trade them in for Zerum capsules.
Avoid politics, religion, and gender. Well, yes.
Well, on air, you don't have to worry about any of that.
No. They would like you to not,
Yeah, you're not supposed to bring up, you know, religion specifically, if you can help it. But politics is total fair game.
Yeah, they can't do shit. What you got?
Said I was pissed when the program I was in removed the 2 pointless courses 1 year after I started, so my class got grandfathered in. The head of that program was nice, but she was shit at her job. What program did you take?
He was in, whatever the fuck that fitness shit is called.
Oh, right, yeah.
Whatever the actual term for...
Oh, boy.
People who know the fitness shit.
Yeah.
What?
See, I'd dive right in and talk about a Muslim transgender nationalist who didn't like Avengers. Get the listeners in.
The thing is, they actually do encourage you that controversy does sell, but keep it in line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because realistically, the only restrictions are if you know what the CRTC will get angry at you for, don't cross that line.
Yeah.
That is the line where you will actually get in trouble. Because if you break broadcast ethics standards, you legitimately just have to apologize on air.
Yeah.
That's all they make you do.
Hey,
if someone, you know, calls to complain and actually forces it
You would not happen to be from Thor's,
to
would
the
you?
fucking council.
That's correct. Yes, I knew it. My daughter started there this year. Too, ye see. Her name's Becky. She's a wee cheeky girl whose head's always thinking about Mira. But well, to try to get a long way... Fucking hell. The way they write this.
Oh yeah, it's
her and her dad. That's it.
It's a right bitch to read.
Good luck with your sales. I'm gonna buy your shit.
Can you get blacklisted nationally?
Yes,
Yes,
actually.
but less so for something you would do on air and more so for the fact of it's a small industry. If you piss someone off,
you're not
that's
getting work.
killing your ability to get work.
This is the first time I've heard of this. My apologies. I shouldn't be complaining about customers. Please have a look at my wares.
Is this guy a fisher or something? Because that was dangerously close.
I don't know. I'm just going for just curmudgeoning fuck. The majority of business is usually done here over in Crossbell, so I even have some Eastern spices here.
Spice!
So who do we have to talk to for the optional quest?
The optional one? Bitch's name is Limon, Lymon. It's near the entrance of the Grand Market.
Is he? Nope.
Stall near the entrance.
Gibson?
Gibson. Good whiskey.
Not as good as north of 7.
Fact. But Gibson's Gold is actually a
It might end up being
sizable
one of
second
these like
place.
vendor stalls that you have to.
Nope.
Fine. All I've got here is that it's near the entrance of the Grand Market, in a stall.
A stall near the entrance of the Grand Market.
We're definitely not getting through all of these requests this stream. I would expect that's going to carry over to the next stream at this rate.
It's 8:45. Depends when you want to stop.
Fair. I'm not seeing a stall. God damn it! This is being a pain in the ass.
I'm not sure if you have to do the first.
Oh, you mean this guy?
Maybe.
All the goods I'm selling are straight from Celtic's own granaries. There are loads of... nothing.
It's basically someone who's going to ask you to be a merchant. I'm wondering if you have to do the 3 you have first, because it doesn't make you go back.
Okay,
so then
maybe.
Then it would show up before you go back?
Maybe. That's totally possible.
So we need to go talk to a farmer over here. I think over here at least.
All these windmills sure make the town feel pretty laid back.
True. This scenery is
Honest Prick likes
surprisingly
Crown
relaxing.
Royal. Particularly the peach one they had a while back. It was so good.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of most flavored whiskey-esque drinks. Like, I think all the flavored Jack Daniels they sell fucking suck.
Well, that's Jack Daniels. Jack Daniels sucks.
And I mean, like, even like maple whiskey is something that I go, that's a little too much.
Who might you be? There's a reason I'm giving him that voice. I don't recall seeing any of you around here before. Do you have some form of identification? Soldiers? Wait, I think I recognize those uniforms. We're students from Thor's military academy. We're currently visiting Celtic as part of a field study. Thor's? You mean the Thors?
Where the fuck else would we mean?
No, we're talking about Thor's fucking business school. Yes, the military academy!
We said Thor's military academy. He's like, you mean the Thors? Fuck off.
Imagine this world. Everyone out of your field of view stopped moving, and the whole existence moved in your perspective only. Would you have any way to disprove that theory?
I mean, you realistically don't actually have a means of proving anything beyond your own perceptions and trains of thought.
Yeah. Now that you mention it, I do recognize the emblem. My apologies for any rudeness. We're members of the Kreutzen Provincial Army.
Honest Prick says iced tea mixed with that peach Crown Royal was delicious.
Actually, that doesn't sound
I mean, that does sound like it would be pretty good.
Our main duty is to keep the peace in Celtic. The Provincial Army, isn't that... They're military forces operating by the ruling lord of each province, charged with maintaining security. They function as a secondary unit, separate from the formal Imperial Army. I've never heard of any field study program at Thor's. Seems a little early in the year for something like that, too. But many graduates of your academy currently serve in our ranks. So you be sure to uphold the academy's good name. Don't do anything you shouldn't. Thank you very much. We'll be sure not to let you down. I'm glad to hear it. Take care now, and keep your noses clean! We will. That concludes our patrol. Back to the guardhouse, men. We shall get shit-faced tonight!
Back to the beer barrels!
Man, he was scary. if they're the Kreutzen Provincial Army, doesn't that mean they're ruled by... Yeah, Eustace's family, the Albareas. Keldic is in the northern part of their territory, after all. I think it would be best for us to keep out of their way. We should return to the task at hand. Especially if you work retail there, Persona.
What? Just looking at video games makes you
This would
think.
be a really tranquil
Everybody
area,
technically is an NPC.
if not for the monsters.
Yeah,
Especially if you work retail.
Oh man, fuck retail. Some of the stories you hear coming out of that shit. Oh my god.
Dude, I only worked at a Canadian Tire a few, 3 days of my life, maybe. One was working on deliveries. They had the blind guy running deliveries. Think that over for a second. And then I get
Still
there.
probably fucking did it better than anybody else, though.
I had to carry a carpet down the road from the Canadian Tire to an apartment building just down the road for like a 10-minute walk. I grab the carpet, start walking the way there. It's some old dude there. He's like, "Oh, you got it here faster than any other delivery I've gotten from there." I'm like, "I walked!"
How the fuck does that work?
Incompetence.
Well, I gather that much because it seems like 9 in 10
Now's our
employees in
chance.
any
We can do
Canadian
this.
Tire have some competency issue, based on the stories I've heard from Parker and Jesse and Dave.
There.
You're blind, so you've been given
It's my turn.
heightened senses elsewhere, right? Or is that just a myth?
It's technically not a myth.
Technically not.
It's just only if you lose your sight really early in life.
I have
There's
a
like-
wider
it's-
range of hearing than most
There's like
people,
an
but
age
that's
where everything's like developed.
By the age of 7, the visual portion of your brain is developed. If you lose all sight before that age, whatever remains of the visual portion of your brain that has yet to be developed
Shatter!
will be developed for another function. Elsewise, the visual portion of your brain is fully developed, and
Focus activate.
you're not going to get any actually heightened senses. It's just you pay attention to them more.
It's my turn.
Which is just how better hearing comes in general, as you learn to pay attention to minute differences in sounds.
You have to
Turn to
rely on other
flames.
senses. It's all a muscle, so you're training other areas more than the average man.
basically, actually. Like, the
Okay,
three of us probably
same
have
for
better
now.
hearing than most.
Yeah, but I mean, that's because we're musicians, not because we're blind.
Fair enough. Like, my brother... when we were in the trailer, I was under the air conditioner because that's just happened to be where that bed was. And my brother would complain, like, well, how the fuck... You're supposed to have better hearing. How can you not hear me? It's like, I have a wider range of hearing. I can hear more things. That can actually make it harder to focus on one thing. It's not some superhero bullshit.
Yeah.
Now's our chance. Let's get him. Here we go.
What do these slugs do? They're weak to earth.
So if I drop different types of pennies, you think you can tell me what pennies they were based off the sound?
We'd have to
God,
hear them
no.
drop before.
God, no.
Like, if they actually had any difference in sound, which it's a penny, it's probably not going to.
You'd have to recognize the sound beforehand.
Yeah.
It's like, people often say some people sound the same, but it's generally easy to pick them out if you're paying attention.
Yeah.
It's just most people don't.
Good night.
It's also like a lot of people say that fucking debit machines, when they beep, that you can't tell what numbers are being punched in because it all sounds the same. No, you can fucking tell.
Oh, I know a lot of blind people who are able to tell what number is being dialed on a phone just by listening.
Yeah, if you've heard a phone being dialed enough times, you can tell exactly what's being dialed just by listening.
My turn.
Yes, some voices
I
can
can do
sound
this.
similar. If you, in general, they don't. You can make them sound similar to the point that someone would think they are the same fucking person. But generally, if someone's speaking normally, if you're paying attention, you can pick it out.
Yeah.
Like, there were 3 people at the blind school that someone said, oh, if these 3 people talked, you wouldn't be able to differentiate them. But you totally fucking could.
I'll pick you up.
Yeah.
Who were the three?
It was
You fought well, Ellie.
I did it.
Swordfinger, Polistar, and there was a third one in there that I don't remember.
Okay, immediately, those two sound nothing alike.
Yeah.
But someone was like, oh, they all sound the same. No, they don't.
You want 3 people who could probably sound the same if they tried?
Matt Mercer,
Nolan North, and Troy Baker. If they all tried, they could
The
probably
advantage is
make their
ours.
voices sound pretty close
My
to
turn.
identical, but you could still pick them apart if you were listening for it.
I mean, fuck. Bamco kept trying to get fucking Matt Mercer to be the replacement of Troy Baker, but he was like, nah, fuck you, I'm tired of this.
So they got Grant George, who
was not a great sound alike.
Turn to flames. Burn. Go.
He did a good job in the role.
Yes.
But he was not a good sounder.
It's a fucking shame, though, that they went to literally everyone who was in that game to start with, except Troy Baker.
Yeah, they
and
just
Troy
didn't
Baker
even
was
approach
angry.
him. The game came out and he went,
Oh, I didn't even know this was a
this
thing.
was happening. So why did no one call me about this?
He apparently loved doing the original game.
I mean, Yuri's the best fucking protagonist in the series.
Yeah.
Fight me.
Yuri's one of the best characters in that entire series, period.
Right. We should keep going.
You guys definitely have very animated voices. I wonder if that is cause and effect thing. For me, it's I developed my voice to be like this.
This is just how I've always talked, but performance courses will kind of draw out a level of animated atmosphere from your voice as soon as the mic's on.
Yeah. Like, my voice completely changes as soon as a microphone gets turned on.
I used to be heavy into drama in high school.
Man, that was just fun, though.
Yeah. But after high school, I kind of, like, just mellowed out a bit, so I typically don't get that loud unless I want to.
Yeah. Like, we have to turn your mic up.
Yeah, we have to turn your mic down.
I'm very loud.
The advantage is ours.
I have a very mono voice. I'd like to animate it a little more. Is there training for that?
There is. Look up The Zen of Screaming. It is a fantastic vocal exercise DVD that you can track down for... I want to say you can buy it for like $5.
It's typically meant for, like, metal singing and stuff, but it still works for teaching you good vocal exercises.
I mean, it actually doesn't get to the screaming until the latter half of the DVD. So to the point that the whole first chunk is just vocal exercises for singing and healthy projection in general.
Of course.
So that's a definite great start.
My turn.
I would also say record your voice a couple times and learn to control the pops and hisses.
I can do this.
When you say something like a TH or
My turn.
an S or an F, there's a substantial chance that
Arcus activate.
those are what are called frigatives. There's a substantial chance your mic will hiss at those. And there's a substantial chance that when you say things like a T or a E, what are called
Is everybody
plosives,
okay?
that your mic will pop from it.
Like-
So it's just a matter of trying to control your voice
that a
so
treasure
those
chest?
things don't happen as much. And if you can do both those things, microphone work is going to be very easy. All you have to do then is learn to really put some emotion into your voice, if that's a problem you think you have. And then performance is a breeze.
As for just getting your voice more animated and stuff, for me, when I was young, when I decided I wanted to get into some sort of vocal work, I just sort of started noticing things about my voice. Like, when I was really young, I had a really, really bad lisp. So it was just every day I trained to get rid of it, and it eventually worked. Like, normally a lot of people go to, like, straight speech therapists for shit like that. No, I was a stubborn little fuck.
Yeah, I mean, same here.
Something interesting I heard from a Game Grumps video of all things, from Danny Sexbang. I don't remember the context, but he was told that when he got into singing lessons, he was told how to laugh properly. Like, apparently there's a proper way to laugh, but I don't remember the context of it.
There.
But another thing you can do to make your voice a little more animated is get into some heated debates with people.
Oh yeah. Find a topic and then go nuts.
Yeah, find a topic that you can passionately argue.
Let's go.
Because if you can start to realize how you talk when you are passionately trying to push a point, you can then emulate those speech patterns that are already yours, just use them outside of those contexts.
Shatter!
I hope all that helps.
Enunciate them. Letters that let out a puff of air. I don't know if I agree with that. Laughing is an unconscious reaction. Yeah, that's something that's weird.
It's like I said, I don't remember the context of it, but I remember him bringing that up.
I think I can get the context of why you would need to learn to laugh properly, and that's because
you need to start pushing for your diaphragm more for singing.
Yeah, that, and there's a difference between a real laugh and a stage laugh, and it's a stage laugh that he probably needed to learn.
Yeah.
Stage laughing is actually something that people are like, oh yeah, I can fake a laugh. It's harder than you think to get a proper realistic sounding laugh.
Yeah. You want a fantastic example of
Now's our chance.
a realistic sounding fake laugh? Go to Final Fantasy X. The end of that scene has legitimate sounding laughter.
Yes!
Go!
From both of them!
Yeah, and that scene was supposed to sound forced.
It was to make a point.
Can we laugh on cue?
I can, but I'm fucking tired, so I don't know how it would turn out.
I don't know if I could legitimately laugh on cue. It would definitely sound...
Most days I can laugh on cue, but I'd rather not currently, because my throat is starting to die after a week of streaming.
Yeah, and you also have severe fucking allergies, both of you.
Yep.
Yeah, with singing, you breathe into your gut, not your chest. That's also how you're supposed to breathe when you're when you're exercising and stuff. Because if you notice little kids, when they're tired, they puff out their stomach. But as you get older, you start getting fucking lazy, and you puff out your chest when you breathe. You're not supposed to do that. It's supposed to come from the gut.
That's also how you need to breathe if you want to project your voice and speech as well.
Right.
You can also get very different sounds by where you resonate your voice out of. Be it your chest, your palate, your nose, the top of your skull even.
I did it!
Yeah, projecting, using... where you realize your voice resonates from will actually change a lot of how you speak in general. Like, for me, mine is more a chest. I can feel it resonating in, my upper chest and my throat.
Most people tend to naturally resonate in their chest.
That sounds like some Kakashi shit. Yeah, most people it's in the throat or the chest.
This craft rules.
Which craft?
Blessed Arrow can now be used.
Oh yeah, that's...
Recovery.
That's fantastic.
Set. Area. Small. HP heals. Small. CP plus 40.
It's great.
Yes.
Not bad.
But yeah, if you want to really understand what we mean by where your voice is resonating from, just hum. Just hum for a minute or two and try and move the vibrations in your body around. Your chest, to your mouth, to your nose, to the top of your skull.
In general, when you first start doing that, you'll notice pitch changes are what's causing that. Which is kind of interesting.
But I mean, when you're just humming, the chamber that the sound is vibrating through is definitely going to cause a pitch change. It's the same reason that when people go into their falsetto, their head voice, their voice gets higher.
My voice is mono and deep, and it breaks easily. I smoked for 5 years, so I wonder if that has an effect.
Dean smoked for a while, too.
Yeah.
My turn. Hi.
And, surprise, surprise, we're stoners, so we also have constant shit going into our lungs all the time.
But yeah, most of the breathing and resonance stuff I was talking about is completely on that DVD I mentioned, The Zen of Screaming. If you need the reference for that.
The advantage is ours.
But
my turn.
In general, if you want to be more animated, go just pay attention to how you're to what you actually said next time you get into a heated argument.
Got you. Right.
What's hilarious is there's a cheese tactic in this game with that blessed arrow art, because there's another party member who has a heal that costs 30 CP that also brings back like fucking 50 CP for someone.
Jesus.
Yeah, no, it's hilarious.
Let's go.
I used to smoke weed. I quit when I realized I was too comfortable with mediocrity on weed.
Makes sense.
Yep.
The singer for Avenged Sevenfold fucked his voice by doing everything wrong. Yeah, he fucked up doing Screamo, so his fucking voice box has like exploded on 2 different occasions. He had to get surgery.
One more recently.
And
yeah, back what? Fucking 2018? They had to cancel a fucking tour.
Yeah. And I mean, fuck. People who scream properly start to develop Gears of War necks.
Yep. Like, look at the lead singer of Lamb of God. He's got a huge
Just Google Randy Blythe next time you get the chance. Fucker's got a Marcus Phoenix neck.
So did Anders from In Flames.
Nicely done, Elisa.
I mean, if people want to do that, they gotta fucking learn how to do it properly. Like.
Yeah. You can't, like, just force it. Like, I've seen videos online, like, that just straight up have the title of Metal Screaming Isn't Talent and just show people going to random people in the street saying, do a metal scream. It's a little more complicated than that. Sure, you can get that scream going. Can you do that for 40 minutes?
Fuck 40 minutes. Can you do that for a 2-hour set? Can you do that for an entire day in the recording studio?
And not completely fuck your vocal cords. Looks like we're getting past here without things around. Like right there's an example. With Elisa, I tend to talk through my nose more. It's also, if you want to sing like Green Day, you gotta use your nose a bit.
Yep. He did it again? Yeah. The first time he did it was back, between... It was
between of Evil and Self-Titled, I believe?
No, it was between Sounding the Seventh and Waking the Fallen. He fucked himself up.
I thought it was between Waking the Fallen and Backcountry.
Well, he had fucked himself up at the end, right? So then he's like, I don't want to do this anymore. So then City of Evil, they didn't have any of that. But then, because they keep playing those songs at live shows, right? He doesn't do it properly, so he fucked them up again.
I recently saw a video of some dude asking people wearing metal shirts to name 2 of their songs, and literally 90% of them didn't even know, because there's a lot of posers.
Also, this doesn't have to do with fucking up your vocals from screaming, but Rain Maida from Our Lady Peace, his voice doesn't sound the same because he drank too much cold shit.
Yep.
Yeah, if you drink cold shit while trying to do vocal shit, cold makes muscles tense. Your vocal cords are muscles.
He used to have one of the most unique voices in the music industry, and that's gone now.
Yep. Man, I've been listening to a lot of Our Lady Peace lately. Fucking love that band.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Anytime I'm in the studio, like, if I know I'm going to be in a recording studio that day, I don't drink anything cold.
Yeah, I mean, even the water I've got here, it's not cold. It's just, you know, tap water with a little bit of ice in it to keep it from getting fucking hot.
Like, this bottle is fucking warm right now, and that's how I like it when I go to do performances.
But that's also why when I'm recording, when I know I'm going to be in the studio, I tend to grab myself a coffee beforehand.
You also don't want something straight hot, though.
Also, don't be chugging shit.
No.
That's bad, too.
I can chug a lot of shit, but I'm not going to perform on a day where I'm going to be chugging shit.
But I mean, if you drink a coffee before you go into the studio, you just relax with a coffee before you start recording, it does loosen up your throat a fair bit.
Give it up, everyone!
You don't want to burn your fucking throat, but
no.
A hot liquid, calmly consumed before recording, does actually give you a slightly richer sound.
All right, let's do this.
Also, apparently sometimes when you talk, you can get that, like, clicking
It's my
noise
turn.
in the back of your mouth.
Yep.
Eat a green apple. Apparently that gets rid of it.
Hang in there.
Now let's end this fight. Laura has an S-craft.
Unlike everyone else. Well,
For now.
for now.
Dr. Pepper is pretty much flowing through my veins.
Are
Preach,
you
brother.
sure you're not Drew?
Preach.
Just
My
fucking
God,
just
as-
fucking Barney from The Simpsons.
Just talking into my veins.
Radiant blade dance.
They dead as shit.
S-Crafts. Since we now have one, I may as well explain how they work. They consume all the CPU you have.
You can actually use them anytime you want.
Yeah, you can use them to interrupt the turn order, though we don't have access to that just yet. I don't think, anyway.
No, we can. I already did.
Oh, you actually can break.
Won't give up.
The thing is,
Wasn't sure if you couldn't until the S-Craft tutorial. But they're pretty powerful, and they consume all remaining CP. If you have the full 200, you get a power
I
boost.
can do this.
the thing is, Dr. Pepper, I've had it that much, it doesn't taste of anything anymore. But I still fucking buy it.
Oh, I fucking get that.
Archer, stop drinking. No! I shouldn't change the chemistry of my blood.
Basically. That being said, since I moved here, I've actually cut down on drinking as much pop as I did. Because I'd go through like a case a day living with my parents.
Yeah, but what else were you spending money on back then?
Games.
I just mean you weren't paying for expenses and living and shit.
That's that. Let's keep moving.
So you could drink a shit ton of Dr. Pepper.
I've typically found that over the years, I've kind of like stopped appreciating pops. Like, I don't know. I just find that when I drink it, it's like, oh, I don't really like this anymore. It's the same thing that happened with candy. I'm like, fuck candy, get that shit out of me. I don't want it.
By the way, what craft did we get there?
We got his detection.
Okay.
Her really is the strongest student in our year, huh? Our side style of combat is even more impressive than in person than I'd imagined. I appreciate the compliment, but I still have a long way to go before I'm fully proficient in this technique. I'm also quite confident the rest of you are fully capable of... Huh? What's wrong? Oh, it's... nothing. We still have much work to do. Come, we should be moving on. You're right. About S-Crafts. Yeah, okay, we just explained this.
explained that. People will gain them through plot progression, not through level up.
I used to drink iced tea all the damn time, but now I don't drink it nearly as much.
I still like iced tea.
Me too, honestly. I still like it, but it was one of those things of like, I could fucking like down one of those bottles in like a day. I get like a fucking 2-liter one, and now it's like whenever I get those, it's like, okay, I can have one glass and I'm done. And that's it. That's all I need.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
There.
Man, have you ever gotten a 2-liter bottle of Fruitopia and just chugged that fucker?
Yes, but Fruitopia is delicious.
I can do this. Turn to flames. Burn! Now!
Of course.
Iced tea isn't really a thing here. I tried it once, but I'm pretty sure it's not the stuff you guys rave about.
No.
It's not.
I'll bet you up.
Doesn't fucking America literally just give you tea with ice in it?
Yes, it's just cold tea.
Well, I mean, here it's just cold tea that they threw a shit ton of sugar in.
Give it up, everyone.
And lemon.
Like, you can just make your own Canadian-ass iced tea the American way if you have means of making a teapot.
Right. Huh? Right.
It's the same way iced coffee works, basically.
Here we go. All right, let's do this.
Okay, leave it to me.
Though I don't drink that shit.
Fool.
Nah, give me my coffee fucking hot or don't give it to me at all.
Training to do.
But alcoholic ice caps.
Ice caps are a different thing because they're fake coffee to begin with.
I was gonna say, what's the difference between that and ice caps?
Iced coffee is they give you actual fucking cold and slightly sweetened coffee with some ice in it.
Ah, it's a treasure chest.
Aqua bleed.
Honest Prick says, once I went up north and somehow I got literal iced tea.
Here we go.
Wait, like a chunk of ice?
Now's our chance.
I'm
gonna wait for more context.
Right.
I was further from the States, yet I got their drink.
Oh, so you got like the tea with ice in it.
My turn.
I was thinking like a fucking block.
Here's your iced tea. Munch.
I legitimately just, when you said a block of iced tea,
My turn.
I honestly pictured an old water bottle of
save for
mine
now.
from a winter camp
Oh man, that's bringing back memories.
where, so I just left the water bottle in the snow overnight because, I mean,
keeps it cold.
keeps it cold. No reason to worry about it.
Yep.
And in the morning, it was right up to like maybe a centimeter below the top of
Where we are.
just solid
It
ice
says
in
Lunaria Nature Park.
one of these giant plastic liter and change water bottles.
Yeah.
But the ice cube itself was perfectly clear, except for these points where it looked like a white icicle within the ice block.
Yeah.
And it was just this sphere of outward shooting icicles. It looked like an explosion of spikes. It was the coolest fucking shit.
This area seems kind of different from anywhere else we've seen so far. Lunaria Nature Park, huh? Seems less like a park and more like a forest. Someone punch Millhouse!
Seriously.
It really does feel a little out of place, sitting smack dab in the middle of a farmland as far as the eye can see. It may have had some religious significance in ages past. Perhaps it was a place where the animists of ancient times chose to enshrine the spirits of the forest. There's a place much like that in my hometown.
Which quest are you doing?
Just went to the nature park.
Yeah, this is just dialogue that'll happen if you come here.
Okay.
Yeah, there's one in mine too. Who are you? What you doing here? We're travelers, merely passing through, and who might you be? We're the park rangers here. And as you can see, the park's off limits right now. So I'm going to have to ask you to leave. Off limits? Is there some construction work going on or something? Something like that, yeah. Way to make it sound shady, bud. But that's beside the point. It's off limits to get lost. We've got things to do here. What's the attitude? Winter camp? Was this school a boarding school or something? It was, actually, the blind school.
Yeah, the blind school's a boarding school, though my particular example was actually from a scout camp.
Yeah. And there was a winter camp, but that's only specifically if you join the outdoor ed program.
It's fucking bullshit. We had to pay a lot of money for that fucking course.
We did do some pretty cool shit, though, like the dog sledding.
Dog sledding was legit.
You guys didn't pay any more than any other high school in Ontario makes you pay for an outdoor ed course.
Yeah.
That's true. Still a lot of fucking
And you
money,
guys
though.
got a better program than the fucking high school I went to did.
That dog sledding was like legit one of the best things I've done ever.
Yeah, there were like 3 major residences at that school. There was one that was like for the little kids, that was just like 4 smaller residences attached to each other.
Yeah.
One that was just this big fucking yellow building that one guy we knew just kept climbing. That was for the intermediate students. And then the other one was a bland ass, looks like it was originally an office building.
It was.
Yep.
It legit was an office building.
That was for the older students.
I also wouldn't have been surprised if that building was designed for medical use, given how austere it was.
But then you know what's
Its
bullshit?
construction.
They made that new residence that was legitimately cool as fuck, literally when we were leaving.
Yeah, but we were, like, the year everyone started moving in there was the year where the two of us were in the house.
Yeah.
Where 6 male and 6 female students got their own houses, and just essentially a simulated living thing where you had to, like, cook on a budget and shit.
Yeah.
So they just don't want us here right now.
Yep.
Did they have a sorting hat? No, it was basically you're either completely blind or played sports, or they didn't give a shit about you.
Or they gave a shit too much.
Is this a farmhouse?
They all gave a shit too much and tried to run the way you lived your life.
Yeah.
Which meant they didn't like us because we
told them to fuck
we
off.
were independent individuals who knew what we were who knew what we were about. Essentially. Like, I straight up told them day one, yo, whatever paper you need me to sign so I don't have to listen to you, give it to me.
If you played the wrong sport, they didn't care.
Yeah.
If you didn't play sports, they didn't care. They kept trying to force you to join fucking sports teams. Like, nah, fuck off. I don't want to do that. And then they try and make you feel bad.
They belittled you and treated you lesser? Yeah.
Yep.
Like, it's
Oh,
not...
no, like
They accused me of just being a fucking slacker who did nothing. And I'm like, motherfucker, I'm in the drama program. Take that shit incredibly seriously. Taking my own time to also be a part of tech club. And being in the fucking music program where I have to take a half hour out of my life every night to sit in a fucking studio and play a guitar.
Yeah.
Would you happen to be Paul? Eh, thanks, Friday.
They fucking tried to treat me like a slacker, yet I'm the one who actually
basically founded the tech
built
club.
Their tech club like
You
a fucking business.
did.
Yeah. We're students from Thor's military academy. Father Zerbel requested that we come here to collect Imperial carrots. Oh, is that so? I'm pretty sure I still got a batch aside for him. Can you wait a few minutes? That's pretty disgusting. The school is in the middle of some
they've
shady
actually
shit right now.
been in some legal shit before. Multiple times.
Because back in, like, the 60s and shit, they actually abused their students.
Yeah.
Slave labor in the 60s and 50s.
Sorry for the wait. Here you go. Like, this is a school, I'm not going to give the name, but that's pretty much the only detail I'm not willing to share.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, it will probably only take a base.
It would take a
figure
cursory Google search to figure it out.
I mean, what? There's only fucking...
There's 2.
There's 2 in Canada.
Yeah.
And one's not even actually fully operational. It's basically just a CNIB office.
Yeah.
They're rare carrots that people give to people as gifts. They have a weird color, apparently.
Apparently.
Yeah, it's like there's a specific blind sport called goalball where basically, unless you played that, they didn't give a shit about you. Like, if you were more on the visual side of things like me or Logan and didn't play that, you could fuck off, basically.
Yeah.
Here we go.
They told me I should do more. I should be more ambitious and do more with my life. I look at them like, fuckers.
I can do this.
I'm up at 6 a.m. every morning to get out of here and go to the fucking co-op job I've got. I stick around and help there after hours anytime I don't have anything immediately pressing in the afternoon. I'm getting 90s in all of my classes.
Speaking of staying after hours at a fucking place, they give you shit for that if you're not back at the school at a certain time.
Yep.
Even if you had the fucking paperwork that said, yes, this student is competent and can travel on their own.
Speaking of goalball, though, I did try that, and I was like, you know what? I don't like this. I got shit on so hard by the fucking staff member that ran that team because I didn't want to play that sport anymore.
Oh, and because of that, he treated you like shit even though your girlfriend at the time was on his team.
Yeah.
Now's our chance.
Here we go.
Like, just because a sport's not for you does not mean you should be.
They were all like,
giving
man,
shit.
man, you have a knack for the sport. You should play it. But I don't like it.
They tried to get me to play it for the simple reason of I was tall.
Yeah, you can cover
Turn
like
to
a fucking
flames.
quarter.
I covered
like,
half the fucking court.
Yeah, like half the fucking court.
Now.
You'd be awesome to have on the team, but you don't like the sport, so don't fucking play it. But they give you shit for that.
Yeah. And I mean, on top of, schoolwork, co-op shit, the music program.
Go.
How many fucking hours a week did I have to put into their fucking tech crap nonsense to make sure all the people who were there, other than me, were competent and
Sweet Earth Cleaver.
make
This move
things
rules.
function for events that they would always tell me about last fucking minute?
All the time.
You know what's really fucking stupid? They try to get you to join a bunch of shit, but the minute you break down because you're overworked, they tell you it's your fault.
Yeah, no. Like, there were days in, like, my first 2 years where I was going to the gym and shit. I was doing all sorts of things, trying to do everything they wanted me to. And it was to the point where I barely had enough time to fucking eat. And one day, I actually just couldn't get out of bed because my body was sore and telling me, no fucking rest.
You kind of need that.
And they fucking treat me like shit because I told them, no, I actually can't get out of bed and go to class today.
There.
Like, my body isn't letting me.
Right.
But we can't fucking say that kind of shit because we're in a fucking boarding school. If we were in a regular high school, we could just decide to stay home because we need to, and the teachers wouldn't give a shit. But these people gave a shit too much and basically ran our fucking lives.
And on top of that, academically, they were bankrupt.
Yeah.
Every single class at that school was a fucking joke.
There were like 2 fucking teachers at that school that gave a shit about their job. And legitimately teaching people.
But I mean, 90% of the classes... First off, 48 classes a day, 40 minutes apiece is not a reasonable thing to run September to June.
They did change that.
They changed it to a proper high school.
They realized that's fucking stupid. Like, the major courses like math, you're not getting enough time to teach anybody anything. Because by the time the 40 minutes is up, you've taught nothing because nobody's fucking paying attention.
Dude, when I went for my trial week in February of the year before I was there, I was in Drew's law class, and they were teaching what is a law in February of a course that had been running since September.
You were in the desk next to me, and I think I turned to you in the middle of the class and went, yeah, sorry, this will happen here.
Yeah, and, fuck, they would let people walk in 30 minutes late to a 40-minute class, no reprimand. They would let people hand in the first assignment the day of the final exam, no repercussion.
Let's go.
Yeah, they were real fucking bad for that. They weren't teaching anybody any good habits.
Yeah, so I went into, like, the day I was filling out my university application with the guidance counselor, and a bunch of people who had a lot of these problems were in there before me. So I asked them, so are you actually morally okay with what you're doing? Like, you are setting up a ton of people here for financial failure because they're not going to do well in university because the university is not going to hold their hand, and it's not going to let them hand in anything a second late. And I got told, how fucking dare you?
I mean, straight up, one of the fucking kids who used to go to that school came back and was like, yeah, if you don't hand in an assignment at 9 a.m. sharp, they just close the fucking page and you can't hand your shit in anymore.
Yeah.
They don't... If you don't get your shit in, you don't get the marks, and that's the end of it! But they don't teach you that!
In university...
You guys seem educated and smart, though. No help from the school. Like, everything I know, I learned on my fucking own.
I went to that school for a single year at the end of high school, so I'd already had a long and functional life before then.
My turn.
I was 18 when I started at that school. It was the year after grade 12 for me. It was a victory lap for me. But I went because my family insisted that it was gonna teach me important shit.
I only went to that school because it was
It's my turn.
my only option in terms of, like, personal reasons at that time.
Same here.
Let's go.
Because, like, couldn't fucking afford that house that we were living in, so we had to move. So they're like, okay, he can go here, so he has a place where we know he's going to fucking be all the time, so that we don't have to worry about it. That was the reason I went to that school.
For me, the reason I went was... You guys know I went through some fucking hell in elementary school.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I was severely fucking bullied.
Even by your fucking institution.
Yeah, like, it wasn't just the students, it was the teachers as well. It was like, there was... The disability program were the only people that actually treated me like a fucking human being. The rest of the time there, I was treated like a fucking nuisance, basically. Oh, he's that fucking angry kid who'll get in a fight. Oh, you mean because every day I go outside, I'm basically treated like garbage from the other students because I'm the different one of the bunch?
Yeah.
I went there because I didn't want to fucking deal with high school there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking on the fact that we do seem educated and smart enough, I'm not gonna say every fucking person at that school was bad.
No.
Because there were legitimately some cool ass fucking
Yeah, there were
staff.
some really cool people.
I learned more at the residence than I did in the classes, honestly.
Which is... That's not something you should hear.
Yeah, I'd say there were like 3 or 4 resident staff who were really good.
Yeah.
The rest of them can go fucking...
They could fuck off.
The ones that were like... That didn't baby you all the time, but would give you a fucking firm kick in the ass if you weren't getting your shit together were the cool ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, the only reason I passed with not great marks is because I didn't care.
You fell asleep in that fucking history class.
And I got the top marks in the class.
I passed... There's only one class at that school that I actually put effort into.
That was the co-op, wasn't it?
No.
Oh, communications.
Yeah, it was the communications course because I liked the editing and shit.
Yeah.
And I put in effort into legitimately anything my music teacher asked me to do because he was a fantastic individual.
Yes.
I took a grade 12 level math class that I failed. I don't fail math classes. I failed this one because the teacher was fucking inept.
No, I remember. We had the same teacher numerous times, and we were correcting him on... And we were correcting him all the time on his fucking math. He couldn't basic math.
Which is funny, because he had a fucking doctorate in math.
That reminds me of a moment in my grade 9 math class. So we had this teacher who, he was a great guy. Ironically named, but great guy. He was like black as pitch and from Ghana.
Yeah.
And his initials were KKK.
Oh my god, no!
Asshole parents.
I mean, they were all 3 traditional like Ghanaian names.
Yeah.
So I don't think that even crossed their mind.
Fair enough.
But
no, it definitely didn't.
But it was a moment of he was doing the math on the board and made a slight error. And you two know Parker.
Yeah.
Our fucking one of our mods, Malthus, just was like, "Yo, that's wrong." No, it's not. Yeah, no, it's totally wrong. No, it's not.
No, it's
I will
wrong.
bet you $2. Slams a toonie on the table. I will bet you $2 right now that that's wrong. All right, you're on. Parker goes up to the board. You fucked up right here. Oh, yeah, I did. Reaches into his desk, fishes out his wallet, hands Parker $2.
As you read, one of the road lamps in the Western Highway stopped working the other day. And the case of that is the orbment light inside is breaking. So basically, I want you all to go switch the broken orbment light for a new one. Speaking of which, here you go. So all that's required of us is to replace the broken one with this, then. That's the size of it.
So where exactly on the Western Highway is it? Like, I failed the math classes, like a math class there. I can't head math at all. If I have the numbers in front of me on a piece of paper, I could do it no fucking problem.
Yeah.
It's just with the actual putting it in my head and doing it, doesn't work. I failed that math class simply because I just stopped giving a crap halfway through the year. I didn't do anything.
Well, that fucking math teacher also graded that course totally fucking wrong.
Yeah.
Because he only graded tests and quizzes.
Yep.
I did the bare minimum any course ever required of me all the way up until my first year of university. I slept through 90% of my elementary and high school years. And I was an honor roll student the entire time without trying.
In the school I went to before the blind school, one of the teachers had a pet piranha. That is fucking weird. Once you're on the highway, keep heading north until you can see a place called Lumaria Nature Park. There's a windmill in front of it that you can't miss. The lamp's near there. Make sure you check the maintenance panel to be sure that it's the right one. It'll have BO2 written on it.
But yeah, before the blind school, I would get, 60s through 80s. And ultimately, my average would end up being above 80. At the blind school, the lowest mark I got was a 92. And I handed in work that at any other school would be deemed unacceptable.
Yeah. Like, college really showed me that it's like, no, I'm not a bad student. It's just the fucking school failed me.
Yeah.
Like, I go there, and the lowest mark I got on anything was a 50-something in news writing because I couldn't physically do the course.
And that's also because your teacher refused to accommodate.
Yep.
And if you did have the accommodations required form from the disability department,
I did!
You could actually take him to the, like, the campus fucking tribunal for that shit if you wanted to.
Yep. Is it safe to leave such work in our hands? I believe none of us have any experience related to this. Don't worry, pretty much anyone can do it. All you're doing is taking the light out and putting the new one in. Simple. I guess the most difficult part about it is remembering the code to unlock it. But you can just write that down. There's a code? Yeah, you need to input it so you can open a maintenance panel. Let's see here. The code for BO2 is... Okay.
I have it right here.
46657 515?
515.
Cool.
If
Got
you
it.
choose that, you're going to get an extra AP.
Oh yeah, almost forgot to mention. The light from the road lamps actually repels monsters. So in other words, in places where there's no light, they're much more likely to appear. So keep an eye out when you're replacing it. The last thing you want is to be caught off guard by monsters.
Oh, by the way, how far do we want to go tonight?
I say we finish this one.
This quest?
Yeah.
Okay.
I see. Thanks for the warning. That's pretty much it then. Would you mind heading out to do it now? Leave it to us. Let's go then.
Every chapter in this game kind of breaks down, like you've seen so far, of section of stuff in Trista with a free day and an old schoolhouse exploration and a practical exam and a bunch of plot. And then a field study, which is going to break down to day of a bunch of tasks.
It's crazy. This dude's
Probably
getting
another
soldiers in
chunk
train
of
to
a bunch
screw
of
in a light
tasks.
bulb. Sure. Yeah! But that makes a lot more sense later in the game, trust me.
It does. It really does. And always, without fail, these field studies do hit you with a chunk of plot when you're near the end of them. They all get really interesting.
The advantage is up. Here we go. There.
Especially once you get to the next field study is where I would say the game kind of starts to hit its stride.
Yeah.
But the real drive of the narrative doesn't start to become truly evident until the third field study.
Yeah.
Now's our chance. We can do this.
Here we go. There. Go.
I've got you. Right.
I'm surprised you don't just have
right.
Reen and Laura linked for now, since it would just be the Damage King.
Fair enough.
Because you don't have any of the reasons to have him linked with a healer.
True.
Of course.
You don't have any of the take a hit for your healer or auto heal shit yet. Because you got some really cool abilities from these links as you go.
Is everyone okay?
Oh, don't fucking remind me of computer courses at that school. The programming course was a fucking joke.
You showed me your work in that class and I laughed at you.
Right? No, I didn't show you it. I wasn't in the class.
Well, you being the general you.
Yeah.
Just whoever was taking it that semester, or year rather, because blind school at the time was stupid and didn't have semesters like reasonable people.
Actually, I did have it one year, but it was the year before you went.
Yeah, I was shown what the course was teaching and just went,
this is day
fucking
one.
Why?
Honest Prick is talking about his computer college or course in college in specific, though.
It's supposed to be near the windmill in front of the nature park, right? This slide does appear to be working, which means that's probably the one Samus was referring to. Probably. Let's check the number on it. BO2. Yeah, this is the one. All right. Then you must enter the code after taking care of our uninvited guests. What? Monsters. Sure are a lot of them.
Fuck you, monsters!
Guess those lights really work. We need to change that thing quickly. Green, we can trust the task itself to you? Sure thing. The rest of you keep the monsters at bay while I make the switch. You can count on us. Okay, first things first, I need to input the code to open the maintenance hatch. Pretty sure it was
466515.
466515. Should do it. It opened. Now let's get the new Orban light in place. Thank you so much for your help. Looks like things have finally calmed down. Thankfully, hard to believe how much of a difference those things make. You got that done in record time, Reen. I was expecting the process to take much longer. Well, it was a pretty simple procedure. Since I wasn't being harangued by monsters the whole time anyway. Still, good job. And I guess that's a wrap. Yeah, now we just need to go report back to Samus.
Getting that code right should give you an extra MP. You'll get 5 instead of 4.
Now's our chance. Let's get him. My turn.
You're also gonna get a thing called detection.
Go.
Whatever the fuck that is.
It's a quartz.
Not a great one.
Nope. It gives you the analyze skill and art, and the ability to see unopened treasure chests on the map when controlling that character in the overworld.
I mean, that's an alright thing.
That part's not bad.
Although it is a bit of a fucking shame that they fucking delegate that ability to a fucking thing that you don't need to use.
Yeah.
They should just show you fucking chests on the map.
It's my turn. Let's go.
I mean, more often than not,
My turn.
I feel like we didn't need to be pointed out where the chests were. I
mean,
felt like we found them all.
Your party's also nice and says, hey, there's one over here.
But then we got to the end of the game, and we saw that there was a trophy for open all chests, and we went, wait, we didn't get that? What the fuck?
That takes care of them.
I did it.
I know we definitely didn't open all the chests in Cold Steel 2, though.
Oh, we definitely
Because
did.
there was a couple that we just went, this isn't worth us coming back for.
They also probably hide some pretty good, too.
The advantage is up.
My turn. All right, let's do this.
Yeah, leave it to me. It's my turn. Hang in there.
You have my thanks.
In 2, there are these trial chests where you have to, like, you open them, a battle pops out, and then you get rewards at the end of the battle. But you have to have specific party members
My turn.
in your party to access these chests.
Fuck that.
And you
turn.
only get the party members that are specified in that battle.
My turn.
Now, you get a good reward for doing these, but, you know, some of them are way out of the way from where you can change your party. And characters that you have no intent of using in your party, so you go, fuck it, I don't need what's in there.
Yeah.
Back in Keldic.
I mean, hell, there was one example where to open both the chests in this particular dungeon, we would have to leave the dungeon, go all the way back in with one party, leave the dungeon, go all the way back in with a different party.
Yeah, fuck that. That's a bit dumb.
Oh, it is. Not gonna deny that.
Yep. But unless you're actually in a specific dungeon, they're pretty good at letting you change your party wherever the fuck you damn well please in that game.
I mean, nothing can ever be as bad as changing your party in fucking Chronicles X.
No.
Where you gotta go around town and find them?
Yep.
Yeah. This game has a bad habit of telling you what parties you do and don't get at any given time. But it works for the narrative. The second game, aside from, you know, certain restrictions of this character isn't with you at all anymore, or this character absolutely is insisting on coming on this particular mission, you don't, like, aside from, you know, this character is barred from you or this character is required, your party is completely up to you once you've unlocked a character.
Yeah.
Which is nice.
Hey there. I take it the job's done.
It is. Allow us to give you a detailed report on it. We have the Yardman light here, too.
Thanks. I'll get this fixed up so it can be used again. Glad you're all safe after dealing with those monsters, though.
They were hardly a threat. We did take the request up knowing it could be dangerous after all.
You military academy kids really are a tough group.
Oh yeah, can't forget to give you a reward now, can I? Detection. Are you sure we could take one of your quartz?
Ah, of course. You did some solid work, you know. Thanks for the help. Thanks for the help. Feel free to come along whenever you need to give your orbits a cleanup. Dope.
Let's save.
Honest Prick says, I say this a lot, but I really hope...
That's not Honest Prick.
Or not Honest Prick. Divination?
Yep.
Yeah, it says that. I say this a lot, but I really hope Reen gets a lot more resolve. He needs a goal. MCs and JRPGs usually want to accomplish something, but Reen just goes with the flow. He's fun to use, though, and his abilities, in quotations.
I mean, he does very much get a goal.
He does get a goal.
Yeah.
That's, like, Reen is an infinitely more interesting character in the second half of this game and the second game.
Yeah. From what I hear, he's really interesting in 3. That's all I've heard.
That game's getting delayed, though, so we don't get it in September. We get it in October.
Fuck! So anyway, gonna
I
save
think it's
here.
like 10 days before Luigi's Mansion or something.
22nd.
Yeah.
Okay, so 9 days. So I'll be playing Luigi's Mansion, and you guys will be playing Trails.
We're gonna be streaming Luigi's Mansion as well, dude.
Oh,
on Fridays.
That reminds me. We also are going to have the means to stream Marvel Ultimate Alliance competently at some point.
Oh, okay, cool.
John said that once he's finished the game, he'll loan us his cartridge so we can stream it on 2 Switches.
Cold Steel 3 I heard is really good. I can't wait, because
we fell in love hard with the series.
Yeah, as soon as it came to PS4, we picked it up, and fuck, it's good.
Yeah, I picked it up on just totally on a whim of, hey, I've heard good things about this series. I'll check it out.
For reference of how good this game gets,
And then just fell in love with it.
we got to end game of this one, and that day I turned to Dean and go, so we're ordering 2 off of Amazon and playing it tomorrow, right?
Yeah, and then the next day it showed up a day earlier than it was supposed to. And we finished the game that night and then immediately popped into.
Yep. We, yeah, so we won't be streaming tomorrow. We're having people over, so, yeah.
See you guys on Sunday?
Yeah, sure.
Sunday.
Yeah, probably Sunday.
Regularly scheduled programming from here on out.
Yeah.
Yep.
We just did this week because
we haven't been streaming for a while.
we missed like a month.
Yep.
Yeah. And,
we also want to get a head start on this game.
yeah. Also, Subtlety with Fire won't be this Saturday because we still need to catch up with shit.
Yeah.
So
We haven't had the time to do that because
we've been doing all this.
Yep.
So
that's probably what we're...
Oh, shit.
Well, thanks for the follow. Wasn't expecting that.
Welcome to the fold.
to the what?
Into the fold.
Yeah, holy shit, thanks for the follow. We'll be back on Sunday with more Trails of Cold Steel. Subtlety with Fire anime reviews will be returning soon, but we still gotta catch up. We're probably gonna be using Saturday for that.
It'll probably be the next one will probably be next Saturday.
Yeah.
Yep.
And we'll let you know Sunday or Wednesday what our Friday streams will be from now on.
Yep. Unless we decide to just try to beeline through this.
I mean, that's also totally a thing we might want to do.
We might want to do that if all of these fucking games are going to be 100 hours.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true. So we will see you guys.
Not the Blind Brigade, fuck the fold! Honest Perks right here, man.
See, that's what I was saying. Like, excuse me, what did you say?
Yeah, I mean, welcome to the Blind Brigade. The actual term we've been using for people who follow us.
Yeah, this ending has been going on for too long. We'll see you guys on Sunday.